welcome back after a small hiatus for winter break. We rejoined the Aimless as it seems as though they are faced with perilous times, as two of the members seem to be incapacitated and being carried off to the what appears to be toward the center or toward the giant's lair, as other members seem to be following in tow. Uh, During the last session, they had been holed up in a frosted cave as they tried to make their way back out in order to free themselves, if not drag, I believe, a tree, if I remember correctly. They were trying to bring in branches. And after a small skirmish with the neighboring trees, through various kind of magical effects, creating holes in the barricade, they now find themselves split in two, and we rejoin them now as they are en route, and I'll slowly just move them as they go.
Tell us when to roll death saves.
I am going to have death saves every couple minutes, so I'm also allowing for interaction of the other party members.
I don't think we can. I think we're stuck. Or at least I think Ingle's stuck in there. Because the rock went back to normal size.
If this is for everyone to chime in, no matter if unconscious or not, but there were distinct holes in the rock that you are now facing. Primarily, there was one in particular directly in front that you guys were peeking through. You did manage to reduce that rock in size, but once it regained its form, there is still that hole that was bored through, where the tree was kind of pushed in, and you and Lena were kind of peeking your heads out in order to look through the hole. Also,
I think it's
there
5 feet
is
wide and 2 feet tall, so
yeah,
size-wise.
there is also a hole from your perspective, Ingle. There is a hole to your right. So if you tilt your head to the right, I will put a flashlight right here. There is the stones that the party had created and I believe turned invisible, and then kind of threw them off to the side. Let me see. Yes, good. Right around this direction. And one of the trees did manage to find it on the off chance. And they are scattered somewhat about. One of them was placed back, if I remember correctly, um, as they did find it by stumbling upon it. But I don't believe all of them were placed back. So you have two openings in the rocks that are sufficient. And let me just double check. There is this one, I'm going to use M, right here, where originally I believe Nim did squeeze through this one originally, but that took a little bit of strength. But you do have multiple options in that kind of regard. Yeah. So with that, the trees continue moving.
Ingle's gonna, I guess, try to slip through the one that Nim was able to slip through.
Okay. Very, very easily. It actually doesn't, because the hole is large enough. You won't need to do any rolls. You can just pop out onto the other side if you want to just jump your character.
I think I ended up around there. I think.
Right, yeah, right next to Lena, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay.
And at that point, let's make some death saves. Let's do general, and let's just do one at a time. Nimbus going first. Okay.
Okay. Can I go?
Yep. Please, no one else check. Okay. Please mark that off on your sheets. I have deleted. Okay.
I can't mark Immergon still. So I'll mark it on
You
my-
can mark it on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Oh
Sounds good.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're right,
Yeah.
I forgot about
Immergon now spells all his death rolls.
Wow.
He doesn't want to live again.
Sammy,
He no longer wants to live.
Oh my god.
his unconscious body has made that decision.
He's accepted his fate.
He slithers into the cold, hard truth of death.
Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3 of them, and I guess we can see them clear as day, right? It's not
Yeah.
like dark or anything. Okay, cool.
As the two carrying both characters, they are starting to slip away kind of into a haze.
Alright.
Because there is that ever-present kind of foggy haze, green kind of, not quite a mist, but just kind of this looming kind of light fog, I guess you could say.
Okay. So I guess Ingo turns to Elena and says, "Do you want to go after them, or?"
Lena is speechless.
Stunned with shock.
I don't know what the I have a headache.
Take your time.
Lena
Oh,
has a
what was
headache?
that? Oh, no, wait, is it my turn?
There's no turns. It's completely free, and you're watching
Oh, okay,
three of these big uglies walking away with two of your compatriots.
Okay, I'm gonna say something like, Willem, we need your help. And then I'm gonna.
Willem kind of pops through the little hole. You see his little face kind of pushed up against. What should I do? What can I do?
We don't know. They took Nim and Drummondon. I think they're down. I'm gonna catch up.
And,
You hear him kind of tinkering away at the sound of what you guys have said. You hear kind of like clinking of glass, beakers kind of working furiously as he's trying to figure out something.
Alright, I'm following along with Lena.
You hear behind you, "Wait!"
Okay,
Oh, yeah? Yeah? Oh, Angel.
And you see kind of some smoky kind of fizzing kind of coming from the hole, and he hears footsteps, and you see kind of like this pouch get thrown through the uh, opening, and you hear
Did I hear it?
Ingle does. You hear a thud, preceded by coughing.
Walk up to the hole. Are you okay?
No response.
I go back in the hole.
You climb right past the pouch lying on the ground, and you kind of have to cover your mouth as this kind of weird kind of haze blinds your vision for a couple of seconds, but you do see what appears as you're trying to scooch your head around. You do see only a foot that is laid on the ground, and what you would imagine a body that is connected to that foot. But that's what you can see, is the foot kind of just resting on the ground.
Okay. I kind of like reach through and kind of poke the foot like, hey, Willem, are you okay?
No response.
Wait, while that's happening, I want to throw in an Eldritch Blast to Hidden Tree 1 and Big Ugly.
Okay, one each. I think I heard yes. Okay, go ahead.
The first one will be for Hidden Tree.
Got it. What's your modifier?
Oh, plus 7.
Both are successes.
Again, first one is for Hidden Tree. 8 and 7.
8 and 7. Okay. 8 gets down to that, and 7 for the other dude. You see the one carrying Jormungand nearly stumble to the ground. He kind of does that fall and catches himself on his right knee as he actually drops Jormungand to the ground. The one carrying Nim seems to give kind of a steadfast and kind of take the brunt of the damage, and he slowly starts turning around, noticing. He turns this way, sorry. Noticing what damage you did to his compatriot, and turns toward your direction. The other one seems to be kind of picking up his pace, trying to get away.
I'm gonna say, yeah, that was me. Come back here.
Okay.
Oh,
He acknowledges your he acknowledges your request. As let's also put Angle in here. Let's do initiatives. I got that. Lena, let's check it out. Lena, if you could. Yep, there you go. Oh, okay. That is going to be. We're gonna switch Big Ugly and Angle, and there we go. Perfect. Switching up some music. Okay. Lena, you now have gotten the attention of this Big Ugly, and he seemingly does not seem to pleased with your approach, as he was not aware of your presence, which is how you got that shot off in the first place so successfully against those two Big Uglies. But in this case, you do see maybe he's coming towards you.
I'm gonna do double Eldritch Blast on the Big Ugly.
Okay, let's check it out.
Right to hit him.
What was the modifier again?
Huh?
Plus, what was your modifier
7.
again? Plus 7? Okay, yeah. The second one is a success, though. Okay.
Whoa, that's
3.
7.
Okay. 7 in total. Perfect. You see him at this point kind of, that blast of force kind of pushes him back. For a split second, you see his right foot having turned kind of on his right foot. His right foot stays planted, but that left foot that was swinging towards you, kind of, he almost loses his balance as he's trying to hold Nim. You see him kind of lean forward a little bit, regain his composure, and then he's right back to face you off. Do you want to do anything else?
I'm gonna just shout, what
You
happened
have
over there, Ingo?
Okay, you have bonus action and movement if you want.
Oh yeah. I'll move that.
That's 15. That's 15. Wait, that's 15. 5, 10. Yeah, 15. Yeah, sorry.
I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. So, no more movement. Do you want to do any bonus actions?
Nope, because I have used all my spell slots.
Okay.
That's it.
With that, we have Angle, who's now staring at the incapacitated foot that seems to be kind of resting so nicely on the ground.
I try to reach through and grab his foot and shake it and like, hey, well,
As you reach forward to kind of get yourself over the edge of that kind of carved in rock, you do see the rest of his body. His head is kind of at an angle facing almost horizontal to the ground as his head is resting up against the rock that you are now on top of. You grab his foot, kind of trying to shake him, and you kind of, let's do a perception to see if you can hear anything that he might be uttering. You are decently close, but he is next to unconscious. Come on, roll a good one. Good. You hear him say, potion, tree, companion, and then nothing else.
you said compan?
Compan, and then he's unconscious.
Okay. I guess upon hearing that, I'll, I guess move out of the little space that I'm in. I guess I only have like, what, 10 feet?
Yep, you're fine.
Okay, so about there. And then where exactly is the potion on the ground?
I'm gonna say, let's raise this up so I can see everything. The opening is technically right here-ish. Like
Okay,
you're right
fine.
in front of the opening now. Yep.
Okay.
Just want to make sure. It is literally at your feet, right directly in front of. Like if you took one more step, you would have squished this thing and probably popped it.
Okay. I'll grab the potion.
There you go. It is now in your hands.
All right, and then how much movement do I have left?
You have 15.
Okay. So 5,
5.
10, there, and then
That's 15. Yep.
15
Oh,
here.
that's 20.
Right there.
Yeah, that's 15.
Okay. Okay, and I'll
Action and bonus action.
oh, wrong one. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I too forgot how to play.
It's okay.
I'll yell over to Lena. I'll yell over to Lena. Like, hey, apparently Willem said this potion supposed to work on trees. I don't know. He didn't really say much. Will you be able to get their attention?
What? What does the potion do?
I don't know.
What did he say? What? Exactly.
He said potion tree companion? Or
Oh, maybe it reverts them back to being good.
5,
sure.
4,
All right, cool.
3,
And then
2.
um
Go ahead.
are they making their way over here? Yeah, are trees are they do I see them coming towards us?
You see one that is facing your direction,
Okay.
but as of right now, it has not taken any steps.
Okay. And then the one that has Yermagon, is he still one knee on the ground?
He is not facing you.
Oh, okay, but he's still walking.
There are 3 that are standing up. 2 of them are not facing you. 1 is.
Okay. Okay. All right.
As it appears, because I mean, obviously time is happening at the same time. That entity is making its way towards you.
Okay. Okay. All right.
You want to do anything else?
Yeah. My turn.
Okay. Big Ugly is going to take. I'm going to enter into this mode so I can see. This is 5, 10, 15, 20 is sideways, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's going to use one of his actions to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He is using his other action to dodge, but I don't know if you guys know what that looks like. Lena, it is now your turn. This creature, you can hear him creeping up. As you were in conversation with Engel, I would imagine you would have been facing backward, but you have very much a good sense that this thing is right behind you.
That tree literally
Okay.
cleared that much distance in 6 seconds.
Yep. He is hauling ass.
I'm gonna move to Angle.
Okay.
Give me the potion.
Bringing him your way, dude.
I was gonna say, I can't give you the potion on my turn. I have to do a potion on my turn unless you take it from me.
Oh, okay.
You can willingly give it up, and it's still, yeah.
Okay, up to you. I didn't know how you want to do that. So yeah, no.
Yeah. If
yes.
it's something that's on you and she needs to steal it or do something of that nature, that requires a roll and that's an action. But if it's something that you guys have obviously had a conversation about, then it's up to you whether she willingly takes it or you make her use an action for it.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, I willingly give it up.
Yeah.
I
Well, here you go.
Take it.
Can I push her cloak to the side so she can reach it?
And then go
I
back.
willingly take it.
15, 20, 25, and then pour a potion on the tree.
Okay. Are you pouring the entire thing? This thing is, I would say, the amount of a regular can, like a tin can of Coke. That's how much liquid is in this kind of leatherish kind of pouch. Kind of like a drinking kind of pouch that you would kind of like pop at the top in kind of camp. Yeah.
I'm gonna do like a splash.
Wink, wink.
Splash. Okay, so how much is a splash? In terms of a fourth, a half, what percentage kind of thing?
Not entirely, just like.
Give me a fraction. Give me a fraction. Or a percent. 100%?
Maybe
Is that
10%. Or
10%?
15. Like that.
Okay, 15. Okay, you use your action to douse it with 15% of the contents of this pouch. Is there anything you say? Is there anything else you want to do during your turn? Or are you ending it in that kind of 5-foot range? I'm going to put you right here, just so you're actually on a square, but it's the same thing.
This is the thing. Like, let go of our friend. We don't want to harm you. We just want to
Okay.
go and save Willem.
Okay. Go ahead, at this point, make a charisma check. Because you are not being aggressive with it. Okay. You see there is some sort of effect to it. The effect will take place during its turn. But you see there is an effect. What's up?
Okay, got it.
You want to do anything else?
I'm just gonna say, Angle, is Willem okay? And that's it.
Okay. Angle.
I say Willem is partially unconscious, or at least has a concussion. And as all that's going on with Lena and the tree, Ingle is, does the tree still, is he still holding them, or?
Still grasped at this
Okay.
point.
Can I get a good sight on him?
On who is him? Him?
Him, yeah.
Yeah. He is being clutched in the right branch, so the branch further away from you. And it's more like, imagine cradling a infant with one arm.
Oh.
So like the branch closer to the armpit is where Nim's head is resting, and then the end of the branch kind of holds the rest of the body.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
But he's totally in sight.
Okay, cool. Ingle is going to cast Spare the Dying on Nim.
Okay.
Basically just stabling him. He won't, he won't have to make death saves anymore.
And I think I roll a d4 for how many hours?
Yes, yeah, that first. Also, Ingle, if you could jump into that. Thank you for reminding me on that death saves. General chat, please, no one else. Okay, 1 hour. That's not bad.
Yeah, minimum.
What's the one?
If you survive.
When you're stabilized, when you're unconscious, then
you
you're
roll
still
a
at
D4
0
for
hit
how many
points.
hours?
Yeah, and that's how long you stay unconscious. Then you get 1 hit point back.
Okay.
And you wake up.
Yeah.
Feeling refreshed.
Feeling most
With
likely
1
like
hit
crap.
point.
feeling like you just
Feeling
dodged
run down.
death. All right. With that, Nim seems to be stabilized, as you no longer see the anguish of getting so close to death appear on his face. His muscles seem to relax, and it almost seems as though he is in a quiet slumber.
Being cradled like a baby. This is beautiful.
Yeah. If only you were awake to see it.
Right.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Do you want to do anything else? Move? Any other actions, bonus actions, or anything like that for your actions?
I'll move. I'm just gonna move.
Okay.
Camera. So this way. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Mhm.
In
Okay. We're gonna jump over to Big Ugly, who, with that pretty strong charisma, you see him kind of like a little bit, just like centimeters, his branch that is holding Nim. You see kind of like the little bit of leaves kind of rustling as his whole branch is kind of just very slightly shaking as he looks down at where you spilled. You see him fighting every fiber of trying to like keep Nim in his branch, and you see him finally, like, very gently, as I might add, even though he's trying to fight it, he places him on the ground, and as soon as he does, you see his branch just not even swing backward, just swings straight forward and goes to swipe as hard as he can against Lena. And that is a 15 to hit. Most likely that succeeds. Lena, am I right?
It does.
Okay. And that is for 8 damage. Okay. At the same time, you see it almost with the same, or with the, I'm sorry, with the different branch, go to pick up Nim, and it's as though like it can't, as it's though like there's some sort of force field it can't quite get past. And then once again, you see like the head, this top of the tree, kind of look at you, and then again, no backswing to it, just complete forward. It goes to hit you again.
So what have you done to me?
19, that's that. For 10 damage.
I'm down.
Okay. As Lena kind of gets walloped, the kind of pouch that she had in her hand, kind of, you see her in an instant kind of start swaying, and the pouch kind of drops to her side. As she falls to the ground, you see it kind of rest. Okay. It rests and thankfully does not spill as it kind of plops and kind of expands, but the top opening does not tilt to the side. As it rests there, you see her just kind of give one last glaze, like kind of look, as she just kind of in slow motion just falls back into the kind of soft soil as her eyes just kind of roll back in her head. This Big Ugly now kind of looks towards Ingle's direction. And Lena, let's do a death saving throw. Okay, please mark that on your sheet. Okay. And it's going to go to Engle's turn. Now seeing the pouch by Lena's side and Lena unconscious, Nim quietly resting at its feet. It now stares directly at you.
Okay. I am going to. Okay, so where exactly is the pouch next to Lena?
It is right here.
Yeah, low time, let's do it. Okay. Ingle's going to approach and pick up the pouch.
Okay.
So 5 and
Mm-hmm.
I guess reach right there. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah,
Okay.
just kind of bend down toward it.
Down towards it, and then holding the pouch. I guess
gonna
does the
put
big ugly seem
Nim
to? Does it big
right
ugly
there.
seem to? I guess acknowledge me in terms of like violently, or
You just see it looking at you. Nim is resting this way. You do not really get a sense of its intentions, but it just fell, Lana, and it now looks toward you.
okay. Ingle's gonna cast Toll the Dead on. Not Toll the. He's gonna cast. Why do I keep on
Why?
doing that? No, he's gonna cast Spare the Dying on Lena,
Okay.
and then he's going to look at a tree and says, "You're going to help me get my other friend back from your friends." And then I guess approaches the tree, and I guess I can't pour anything on him because that's an action, right?
It's a free action.
Okay.
Like opening a handle, pouring a cup out, like that's pretty much what you're doing.
Okay, and I'll pour. I guess 10% more on the 10% of the drink on the tree.
Okay. Total of 25%. You want to take your 5 feet movement?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Did you say what you wanted before or after you poured?
Before?
Okay. And what exactly did you say?
You're going to help us get our friend back from your friends.
Okay. As you say those words, you see it kind of, at this point, the bark where would be his forehead kind of starts kind of furrowing in your direction. As you pour the concoction 10 more percent onto this tree, you see, is this the end of your turn?
Yeah, we didn't want to turn, yeah.
Okay. You see the brow begin to like loosen up, and at this point, like in the process of the brow being furrowed, you started to speak, and you took a step forward, and you saw his arm extend up directly overhead in a kind of sweeping motion to kind of go toward you as well. And then adding that 10 more percent, you see at the very moment as you're pouring, it starts swinging down towards your head. And after you've made contact with its bark, you see it kind of slow down, and the bark in which was furrowed begins to loosen up, and it appears to kind of just stand there.
Okay.
That's his turn.
Okay.
Lena is okay.
Yep.
Nim. Sorry, Ingle.
Okay, no. I'll repeat the words again because it looks like he probably didn't hear me.
Okay.
I'll say, you're going to help me, or you're going to help us get our friend back from your friends.
Immediately, upon you saying that, it begins turning toward the other entities, and you see it. Still, the other entities are making their way. They're about probably. Hey, why can't I click you now? They're about. Come on. They're about. Oh, that was in the way. They're about here-ish, right there. And this one is a little bit further, right about there. You see this one that you just directed begin slowly walking at first, and then picking up its speed, and you see it like with the same quickness that it reached Lena's back, it begins picking up more and more speed, and you see it racing away from you.
Okay. guess at that point, can I lift Nim or no?
Yeah, I mean, it would take a strength check because you're lifting an entire person.
Yeah. Ingle's not.
I don't see it. I'd say. What's your strength?
In total or like modifier?
Modifier.
0.
Oh, yeah, it would take a strength check.
Yeah, Ingle is not strong.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. Alright, then yeah, Ingle would go ahead and try to pick up Nim. Like in a
Okay.
fireman carry, and then try to get him
Yep.
over to the hole.
Okay, let's go ahead.
Hey.
Oof, yeah, you're good.
Alright, cool. So fireman carry Nim to where Willem is and put him in the hole.
You have about 10 feet of movement because carrying it's slowed down. So you're right there. Okay, he's going to be with you. And in that very moment, having Nim in your kind of grasp as you're carrying him over your shoulder, you hear in the very deep distance cracking of wood against wood. You hear what sounds like just an all-out brawl. And it seems to be going on for about 5 or 6 seconds, roughly. You do hear like kind of wood against wood slamming, and then you hear at the very last like half of a second, you just hear a really long kind of drawn out 3 to 4, 5 or 6 seconds of just wood cracking, just and it almost seems to kind of echo as this sound just seems to carry.
Oh boy. So, Ingle stops himself and says, what the hell am I doing? And then he puts down Nim and he starts shaking Nim. Nim, wake up! And he sleep.
I'm
Nim,
still at 0
his
HP
eyes. Yes, but he's waking you up, so in an hour you'll gain 1 HP, but he's at least waking you up. You kind of eyes flicker and you come to consciousness.
now. Oh, what the? Hi, thanks.
Hi.
Where's the rest?
No problem.
Where's-
She's laying over there. I'm gonna try to wake her up too, and I think they have gotten a way to get Yermagan back. Maybe. I don't know.
Take this.
You
and
hear
I'll give you.
hear Nim in the background, kind of thuds of a familiar entity coming towards your way. You are facing. Let's see. Yeah, because Ingo, did you put him on the ground?
Yeah, I placed him down. Yeah,
Or are you still carrying? Okay.
Yeah.
Since Ingle stands between you and the big uglies, you do see this big ugly, like, kind of making its way in a quick fashion towards you.
Take this, and I'll give you 1 minor potion of healing, and I'll drink 1 myself. For Lena.
Sure. Oh yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah. I'll
So,
go
first
for
one for
take
me.
care of her,
F4.
and then I'll walk over to Lena.
You now see, both of you, now that Ingle has turned around, you both see this large tree coming straight for you, and it is not cradling Jormungand like he was earlier, like the both of them were earlier. He's literally has him by the end of the tail and is just dragging him against the ground. Of course, it's soft soil, but still, he's being dragged.
Watch out, he's coming!
okay, no, it's cool. And then I go to shake Lena, like, Lena, come on, get up.
What?
You see him wind up his left branch and just fling Jormungand to the ground. And he kind of walks back and kind of looks back at Engel.
Lay on hand.
Okay, how many
Thank
points?
you.
I have
Thank you, Tree.
2 left. I'll give him 1.
Okay. He gets
And then-
1, and he finally comes to consciousness.
Oh god.
And then I'll give Lena the healing potion that Nim just gave me.
Okay.
So
If you
he's-
guys wanna, you can roll now for the potions. By the way, since it's not like in turn base right now.
How much is it again? 2d4?
Yep.
a
2d4 plus 2.
2.
Oh,
No,
it's
it's
the minor.
it's a minor one.
the-
It's a D4 plus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you said the regulars.
No, it's
1d4
minors.
plus 2?
Plus 1.
1d4 plus 1. That's the
Okay.
one that you guys got in Rockdale.
Hey, same as me.
So
Yay.
So
you guys have 4 each.
that guy's good now?
Well, hang on, does he look like menacingly at me, or is he just kind of like standing there looking like blank face?
Blank face, just once again, like he did before when he stopped his attack coming straight to your head. He kind of just stopped and like put his branch back down, and then kind of just looked at you plainly. So same
it's
exact
like-
expression.
Okay,
It's
cool.
like, what happened? Did you pour more on him? He knocked
Yeah,
me
I
out.
poured a little bit more on him. I don't think we poured enough on him.
How much did you pour?
Just
Is
10%.
it empty?
No, it's still there.
Oh.
I think the giant's gonna come soon, so we better move. Can you tell your new friend to bring us wood?
Yeah, I look at him and say, "Can you bring us some wood?"
You see him just literally turn to this tree, walk over to it, and just with all its might, just slowly by slowly, let's do a little roll on this one. Yeah, it takes him about a good like 20 seconds, but you're hearing just the roots of this tree just snapping and kind of breaking under its pressure as he's just lifting this thing out of the ground, and he just literally just tosses it right here onto the ground, and then again turns right back to you and just stands expectingly.
Let
Let's go.
yeah. Can you move this top rock and then stuff the tree in, and we'll go in front, and then we'll have wood for fire.
Well, here, before we do that, you might want to move Willem away from the hole inside, so that way he doesn't get hurt.
Oh,
I can crawl
Oh.
in.
yeah. Same.
Oh, you're falling.
Yeah, I ask him to follow me over here.
As this is going on, I'm just pulling Willem back just so he doesn't get hurt.
Okay. Guessing here, you mean?
Yeah, just
Yeah,
with
yeah.
me. Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
there you go. You kind of drag him along the ground and kind of place him nicely against the corner. The tree follows Engel, and still, every time you move, he just follows exactly your order.
Okay. So over here, and then I ask him, could you remove the top rock on that stack of rocks there?
As soon as you say that, as though Jormungand does not even exist, he just goes right toward and literally like pushes Jormungand out of the way and does the task you exactly asked of him.
You guys get in first. The tree's probably gonna stuff the entrance.
Okay.
And he just chucks the rock right to the side.
Okay. And then I will ask him to put the wood that was over here through the hole over here.
He goes over,
Get
picks
in
it up
first,
like it's
quickly.
just nothing, and immediately turns back, and you see him just carrying this large, kind of rotted out tree, and stuffs it directly into the opening, now kind of blocking the entrance from being accessed.
Good.
The tree now kind of shoved into.
Okay. I ask him to push the tree all the way through the hole.
You see him like kind of lean back about a foot, put his hands up, place it on the end, on the very bottom where the roots are, and just with one big push, this tree goes flying through. You hear the branches breaking, and it just lands like right.
Whoa.
Like that. Right in that space. Well, that's messed up, but yeah. Right in that space.
Okay. Alright. So your Yermagon's gonna go inside now. I guess that the hole's open again?
Yeah.
Okay, just gonna go inside, which I'll go ahead now. Yeah. Okay, and then Ingle will climb up these rocks right here. Is he still gonna try to follow me?
He's just looking at you.
And then well, I guess Ingle's gonna yell inside. What should I have him do?
Just have him stand guard or stand somewhere.
I mean, if he can crawl in with us, he should crawl in after us. I don't know if he can, but he
Yeah.
can try.
That'd be better.
Do you guys want him inside? Because I don't know if this potion's gonna last long enough.
Well,
Or
if
you can
he
explode.
does turn bad in here, he's at a big disadvantage because he's gonna be crammed into a tight space that he doesn't actually fit in. Can't really move.
Okay. All right.
And I'll try to
So-
check on Willem to see if he has a pulse.
Yeah. And then while Ingle's up here, he's gonna go ahead and just look out and see if the other giant's coming this way, or if there's any movement out, out here.
There, as you look back, there doesn't seem to be anything that is stirring at this moment.
Okay, that's good.
You do still hear, of course, like with each night that you have been in this location, the slamming of the opposite wall, with the giant kind of bashing at it. So even during the time that you guys have been doing this entire session, that's been going on in the background. So nothing seems to have been altered in the events that have been just happening.
Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Was Lena able to get him, Willem awake, or is he still unconscious?
What was happening with Willem? I didn't hear.
Oh, Lena's gonna try to get Willem awake.
I just
was
had a,
Oh.
checking if he has a pulse.
Oh, he has,
Oh, he's
never
he has a
mind.
pulse. Yeah, he has a pulse.
Okay.
I just had an idea,
he's-
Engel.
I'm sorry.
You could send him to get some dirt from where the giant sleeps.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
Okay. So, I let's go get some dirt from where the giant sleeps and bring it back here.
As soon as you
Do it
finish,
discreetly.
as soon as you finish that last word here, he immediately starts walking off. At this point, you see he is not in such a hurry as like he was when you said to save your friend, but he is seemingly walking in that direction.
I don't think he's capable of that, Lena.
Yeah, no. Look, how big he is? No. Nice try, though. Nice try.
It's the thought that counts, right?
It is
Yeah.
indeed not that counts.
Well, get in your angle.
Okay, what do you guys want to do?
Well, okay. No, I was gonna still kind of keep a lookout, but it's fine. I'll get in.
He is walking at a normal rate at this point. He was like earlier. He was like full sprint mode to get Yamagon back, but he's just kind of walking to carry out this task.
Can we start a fire? Is is Willem? Does he feel cold? Because he's been here for a while now.
I mean,
Probably about 5 minutes, maybe.
Oh,
just to be safe, I can give my last point of healing to Whitlam, because not really any harm in it.
yeah.
I'll give him one, just make sure he's not
Okay.
gonna die on us.
You give him 1 point of healing.
Yeah.
Okay. He still seems to be unconscious.
Okay. I think he might just need to sleep it off. He's definitely not gonna die on us, I think.
Since you and Lena are both there, you can make perception rolls. Since you guys did tend to him, you did check his pulse, and you are giving healing.
My eyes are still filled with blood.
Yeah. Very bloodshot, kind of puffiness around the bags under your eyes and such.
Got 13.
Okay. So, Willem seems to be still unconscious, and it's quite unclear as to what his ailment is.
I'll do a medicine check on him.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna roll now.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. What were you trying to do with the medicine check?
Just see, like, look for any of your standard, like, either concussion or bruising or anything like that, to see, like, if I can figure out why he was knocked out, or chemical burns, anything along those lines.
Okay. Well, with that 7, you kind of give a glance over, but your mind kind of seems to be a little detached from the situation as everything that just transpired.
That's fair.
How about we move some smaller pieces of this entire tree or firewood down to just there next to the next bend, so we're a bit safer, and then set up camp there, because I need some shut-eye badly.
Me too.
Oh yeah, no, me too. But
I'm gonna carry Willem.
I can do that.
yeah, I'll start working on the tree, or me and Yurmagan can work on the tree.
Didn't help with the tree. Oh shit.
Just gonna drag him to about here.
Let me see. Right there? Okay. There?
Put it on the other spot next to me. I think we're gonna have the fire in the center. Yeah, That's
Okay.
good.
Right there.
Thanks.
Okay. Yep.
I'm gonna use some of my dagger to like chip off parts of the tree, like teeny tiny branches.
You do. Using your dagger. Okay. You get some good amount of branches, enough to kind of, given that the tree is kind of not quite rotted, but not quite decomposed, but very kind of almost in a brittle state. It seems a little bit easier to do than a fully healthy, fully alive tree. So you get about kind of using your arm, carrying it under your arm. You get probably about a good arm's worth, about 1.5 feet long, and as much as you can fit between your curved arm touching your waist. So I'd say about like 10 to 15 pounds worth of usable wood. At this point, let's all make perception rolls.
$14.
Okay. Yumagand.
Morgan rolled a 5, and then Inkle rolled a 12.
Okay. Nim and Lena, while you guys are taking care of all the things that you're doing, you do hear kind of that wind sound coming from deeper into the cave that you guys all were aware of earlier. You can like a kind of a light, and at this point, that's all you hear.
I'm gonna like put my finger in my mouth and stick it up to check for a breeze.
You feel, yeah, I mean, you feel it on your skin.
So is it blowing out of the cave or into it?
Out.
Okay, that's good.
But
That's where
this
we want the
was
smoke
this
to
was
go.
something you guys have, like, this is something that I expressed earlier when you guys did go deeper into the cave. So even as you guys were trying to fight the trees from inside, it was a constant thing that you guys were experiencing, was that light breeze. When you guys went deeper, yeah, 1 second. Ow. Ah, perfect. I'm trying to crack my back. When you guys went deeper, obviously the breeze was stronger and the temperature was lower. But in this moment, as you guys are working, it appears as though that's the only thing you hear.
Okay. Let's get this fire set up quickly. I'm kind of worried about Willem over here.
Yeah, I need to get my strength back.
Yeah.
I do feel the wind again.
That was a good set of kindling. Let's try to get some thicker stuff that will last through the night as well.
Okay. So Yumagon has a shovel. I guess could he use that to kind of like break apart larger chunks of wood?
I mean, I'm just gonna hack at it with my sword, I think. Unless I have an axe, which I don't think I do.
And I guess Ingle can assist him, like you know how you like pull apart wood instead of like chopping it, you can pull it apart.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or not? Yeah. So Ingle also has a crowbar. He's gonna do the same thing as well.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. That one takes surprisingly not as long as you would imagine, as the state of the wood, like I was saying, is a little bit brittle. So you have like a pretty good go of it, and you're able to get a little bit more than you would have imagined. You don't get the whole tree really, because you're trying to. Are you trying to do the branches or the trunk?
Oh, the thick branches, like arm thickness up to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you managed to get about like 75% of those branches, which is not like the entire. Of course, like what 5%. Not the whole tree, but especially working in a pair, especially using a crowbar, especially the state of it, you do get pretty much like most of the tree like scraped off and taken care of.
Nice.
All right. All right.
Let's do one more perception check for everyone.
15.
Oh wait.
Damn.
Yermagand?
That was Yermagand. I think we're missing Engel, right?
No, Engel was the first one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Nim and Engel, as you guys are toiling away, you're kind of noticing, like very slightly, as you're like ripping apart these branches, you kind of look down while you're doing your work, and you see a couple like of the stones that are like kind of dancing. It seems like every so often they kind of dance around a little bit and then stop, and then dance around a little more.
Or vibrating?
Like a dancing. Kind
Like
of jumping
if I
around.
touch the ground, is it vibrating?
You can feel occasional vibrations, yes.
What does it sound like if I put my ear to the ground?
Oh crap.
Okay, yeah, a bit faster. Let's go.
Engel's
Get this wood piled up over here.
What's going on?
Not sure, but we think the giant is coming, I think, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's the tree.
Hang on, wait. Does it seem like the stones are dancing more where we're at right now, or less?
What do you mean by that question?
Like, does it look like the stones are dancing or moving around the same amount as it was towards the entrance that we were at, or more towards where we're at right now physically?
Is the booming from inside the cave, or is it the giant outside?
Yeah.
You didn't notice the stones dancing until you noticed them dancing.
Okay. Well, I'm asking
That's the
where we're
best
at
answer.
right now.
I know what you're. I know what you're asking.
Okay.
I know what you're asking.
Okay.
But I'm saying you didn't notice them until you noticed them. That's the best answer I can give.
Okay. No, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. Because I know what you're asking.
Alright, let's keep some wood spare on the side to refill it during the night and build a fire, get it lit.
You also hear, now a little oddly, still the same people, Nim and Engel. You do hear a constant thudding at this point. One seems to be louder than the other, but it's kind of like.
Is the thudding coming from, I guess, behind us where the opening was?
Uh,
All around us.
I don't know how you can determine the direction of thudding, because it's kind of just coming from the ground itself, the
Gotcha.
vibrations.
No,
Yeah.
that's fair. Okay.
Yeah. At this moment, you do hear kind of a banging on the rocks at the opening.
It might be the tree friend that's back.
I told him to drop the stuff, and that's it. Unless he's trying to get in here.
Might
Should I
be.
go look?
Just like peek
If I
around the
remember
corner, see
correctly,
if it's a
if I
giant or a
if
tree.
I might be incorrect on your wording, but I believe you said to bring it here.
Yeah, bring it here. Yeah, I didn't know if he's. Yeah, I didn't say to me. I said here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Let's just check who it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So, over here. Am I able to? Right here.
Oh. Yeah, you see immediately that the tree is kind of peering through that large opening. Let's move this out of the way. Yeah, there we go. You see the tree is kind of like peering through you, kind of bending down to kind of peek through. And you see, as it sees you, you see the rock kind of like blocking everything below its kind of torso. But then at the very last second, you see it kind of like raise up, and you see a mound of dirt in its branch.
Perfect. Okay. I tell him, shove the dirt through the hole.
As you're saying this, you see what's behind him now.
Okay.
If you can see him.
Yeah, I can see him. Yeah, actually, I can see him. All right, and I say, yeah, shove the dirt through the hole.
You see him kind of reaching its branch through the hole, kind of like it's placed on the rock, and he's literally doing as you're saying. He's literally shoving the branches through the hole. At the last second, all you see is from pretty much the kind of like where the knees are up until about where his waist is of the giant. You can't really see anything below the knees. You can't see above his waist. But you see kind of like that kind of section of his body twist a little bit to the left of his side. So it'd be right of yours. And at that exact moment, you just see the tree with a split second disappear. And you hear just a cracking of wood. And the tree is just not in your sights anymore.
Okay, and then at that point, I would be like, no, and just run.
Okay.
So he wasn't able to put foil?
So, I run back to the girl and say, guys, so, good news. The tree was able to find her.
As you scream no, you just hear now constant banging as he's trying to smash the rock. Continue.
Yeah, I said, yeah, good news. The tree was able to bring bad news. The ogre is here. And may have killed our tree friend. And he's currently trying to get in here now.
Do I see the foil there?
I mean, it's definitely...
Let's see where you are. You can't see from your location.
Oh no, I tell her he definitely was. He was definitely putting in some stuff in the hole, but unfortunately, the ogre is beating upon the boulder that we're currently at right now, or part of our little cave. So it's not exactly safe to go there now.
Should we move further down?
I don't think he can get us just yet, and even then, I don't think he can get us.
You hear the slamming stop for a second. You hear one more crack of a tree. Silence for 3 seconds. one or two good stomps. You hear cracking of this massive amount of wood, and just silence.
I think he may have killed him.
Quite possible. Did he manage
Do
to
anything about
bring
it.
the dirt though?
Yeah, he was able to get. Oh, it looked like he was able to get in some dirt. I couldn't really tell. I kind of just saw him trying, and then the ogre coming out of nowhere and destroying it.
Hope the ogre doesn't know that we need the dirt and is like gonna take it away again.
That's the hope. At least we got wood this time.
Yeah. But we are kind of back to where we started, aren't we?
Could be worse. Could be cold.
You hear at this point rocks start kind of breaking.
That's not a good sound.
Yeah, maybe we should move one turn deeper.
Yeah, maybe. I'm with you.
You hear what sounds like at the entrance the sections of rock that seem to have been extracted during a certain spell seem to fracture and create more damage as another rock seems to fall.
We haven't lit the fire yet, have we?
No, I believe no.
Although we can, I got a tinder box. I can light it.
Well, if we haven't, we can still move the wood another turn down. We can't
Yeah.
really move a fire once it's lit, right? So
Yeah.
let's move down here.
Mhm.
Get up over here.
I pick up the wood that's there.
Everything at this point seems a little bit colder.
Yeah.
You hear
Colder here.
even from where you were standing in those few seconds prior to you moving, it seems like it got colder. And at this point, the shouts of the giant seem to be muffled.
Oh. Is the breeze still here?
You hear the sounds of the breeze, but it's still constant. But it seems as though there's nowhere for it to escape.
Yeah, I think he just blocked us in even more.
Okay. I'll go check.
If the
I
dirt is
will-
there, take some.
Yeah, I will quietly.
You see this from this line right there all the way to like right here is just a cave-in.
Okay. So walk back. And so, whatever dirt was there, the giant put rocks on top of it.
I see. We might run into trouble with our fire and the smoke if the entrance is closed.
At this point, you do hear thudding as the rocks begin to dance again.
Okay, at least he's got enough.
These rocks are really lively.
They seem to be moving less and less and less.
Yay! We're into
Yeah.
dream come true.
I think we should light the fire here, but before we go to sleep, we should probably see if we can manage to make like just a tiny hole for the smoke to escape.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds fine.
Alright, I'll go
Yeah,
dig
but
in.
I'm
And
really getting angry because
Yeah.
I really need to sleep. Oh.
you can light the fire and I'll see if I can
I'll sleep
get
too.
out of here.
I will assist.
You have about right here is where the rocks end. That line.
And there's the floor in here, by the way, is it rock or is it also dirt like outside?
It's rock.
So is there dirt on the rock in front of the cave-in or probably not, right?
You do see kind of like, normal pebbles that, broke off from the rock, and there is a bit of dust that is not quite settled yet. But there doesn't seem to be any actual dirt.
Okay. Probably best to go at the top, right? Everything, otherwise everything just falls down again.
Yeah. I will
Okay.
assist.
Well, let's get to work.
Do you have any hammers or anything like that on you?
I have a hammer, yes. I also have a shovel, a second one, just like you.
I also got a, yeah, we also have crowbars as well.
Yeah, I think I have one, and you said Jormungandr has one too, so we have two of those as well.
Yeah, Yorgan has a crowbar and a shovel.
Yeah, I have the same thing basically, as well as a hammer as well. Yeah.
Alrighty then. Let's get to
Yep.
Okay. What tools are you going to use exactly? Because that was a lot of items.
Well, all of it based on what rocks are there. The smaller stuff that we can shovel away, we can shovel away. If it's bigger, then we can try to heave it out with crowbars,
Sure.
and we can hammer the crowbars below the rock or under the rock to lift it, with the hammer.
So, shovel
Crowbar,
first,
shovel.
and then anything else after that is crowbar and hammer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Based on what we come across, yes.
Okay. As you're kind of shoveling off a lot of the smaller stuff that seems to be kind of at the top that fell down after the major rocks have, you manage to get just a little bit where. Let's make a perception on this one. Just to
Okay.
see if you guys notice.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, you're too busy at work. You're too busy really digging into it. Ingle, you do see that the dust that you guys are working in, even though it's causing you to cough, you're noticing that it's dissipating quickly. Same thing with Lena wouldn't notice this. Lena's not there.
Okay.
So
It's clearing up, or is it like you know how like when it's really dusty in a room, and if you would like open a window and kind of like slowly dissipate?
yes.
Okay. Do I see where the breeze is coming from in terms of?
There is no breeze coming in.
Okay, it's just clearing.
Uh, the breeze that is behind your back is going out. But you see in that 15 that it is kind of going through just the very top where you guys have shoveled. but it's not
Okay.
like a massive amount. It seems to be like, imagine, imagine like a straw. That's how much is getting like pulled out. So like imagine
Okay.
taking a straw and just kind of like that's how much.
Okay, I see. So
Yeah.
we're making yeah. So we made a small little airway.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I inform Nim of my discovery.
And that's just have using the shovel.
Cool.
Think it's enough for a fire?
I don't see why not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, see how it works. I don't think I think as long as or how high up is the top of the cave?
It is about 10-ish feet, maybe.
Okay, yeah, it
Pretty
should be
tall.
good. If we're all like laying down or something like that, we should be okay.
Okay.
Alright. What an end to a campaign. Everyone dies from carbon monoxide poisoning.
Yep. You guys will die softly in your sleep.
What a beautiful death.
Nothing
Aw.
but dreams, everyone. Nothing but dreams.
You guys will be in the company of Willem very soon.
Right,
Okay, what do you
let's
guys?
get
What
this
we
wanna do?
fire started.
You guys have not discovered anything that has transpired with Willem. All you do know is that he is still alive. Because you did check if he has a pulse, and he does.
Okay. Can I perform another medicine check on him to make sure he's gonna be okay now that some time
Yes,
has
you
passed?
can. Yes, you
Awesome.
can. So you're just checking if he's gonna be okay.
Yeah. Like I'm looking for like say like bleeding or anything like that, you know?
Gotcha. Okay, you're checking his body. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should be checking his mind.
I can't do that. I wish I could.
It's the power of love. Um,
Willem, tell me
With
No,
your
a-
it's a power of family.
with with the 12 once again, you're kind of skimming a little bit better than you were before, but it's very kind of like a once over. It doesn't seem to. It doesn't seem like there's anything really innately wrong with him. Yeah.
I think we might have to wait until morning. There's a chance he's just gonna wake up after a couple hours, and if he doesn't, we'll know by tomorrow morning, and we'll have energy again to search for a proper solution.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and turn him on his side. I want him to go out like Hendrix.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
good idea.
On what side do you turn him? What is he resting on?
On the ground, but I'm just gonna go ahead and make it to where he's laying on his side, so that way if he does like.
Yeah. I mean, like, is he on his left side or right side?
Oh yeah, he's gonna be on his left side. Yeah. I'm gonna turn it. I'm gonna make sure I turn his face towards the fire, so it'll probably be on his left side if his feet are facing the wall, or right if his feet are facing Lena.
He is exactly facing as he's facing. He's facing like this. So his head is here. His legs are here.
Okay.
So he is literally lying on the ground face up.
Okay. So
Which way would you?
I'll have him
Yeah.
turn. I'll have him turn to the right, so where that way his right side is on the ground and he's facing towards us, or facing towards Lena.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you do that, because you turned him on that side, you do see that there is something peculiar about the kind of lower portion of his neck on his right side. You see a odd discoloration that, giving that really quick kind of 12 medicine check, he kind of just oh, I mean, he seems alright. I don't know. He seems okay. I guess so. But having turned him over, you get a better glimpse than you did with that roll, and you do see a discoloration.
Okay.
About
Oh, go ahead.
2 inches lower than his ear.
Okay. I checked the discoloration.
You see, it is a vein that has it kind of like a snake kind of zigzags, and at one point there is a section that kind of protrudes, kind of like a snake's tongue, where it kind of cuts in the middle and it kind of separates. You see kind of that looking shape, and it's like a kind of similar looking cue that you saw earlier.
Okay. I guess I inform the rest of the group that I see something on him.
Hmm.
Hello?
What happened?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I think the best thing I could personally do
Did
is
he get in
pray.
the head?
I don't
We
know.
should.
We didn't see what happened to him. Remember, he said he screamed for us, and then something happened.
We should bring him out with us still. Maybe, because he still has a pulse. Maybe someone can help him out. Is it cold now? Are we like
The fire
obviously?
is going. The fire's already
Oh,
started,
okay.
so you guys do feel you're actually like
So we're
kind of
not
in the fire.
suffocated.
Let me throw it down. Let me throw it on the fire.
Yeah.
Go on.
Let's just still. I want to take turns and keep checking on him. So we rest. I can take the first shift.
We do have Link's bag, which one can produce an item that is needed. So if we figure out that he's like poison or something, we could make maybe an antidote from the bag. I
Oh,
don't know.
let's use the notebook with the thing where you can ask questions.
And then we want to ask it if it's gonna be fine, or if he's gonna be fine, or what.
Or you can ask the notebook if.
Oh, it can be. I think it can be not just yes and no. It can be more complicated. So I guess we can ask the notebook how to heal him, and
Yeah,
there's a
but it
chance
could
it will
lie
tell the
though.
truth. Yeah.
We can just ask it if we can come out alive here.
I
Or we can ask what's wrong with him. You
Yeah.
don't have to like jump into the cure right.
I mean, it could still lie about what's wrong with him.
But we have that idea of like this can be true. So we don't have to like perform like a cure that could harm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and how many times can we do this? Notebook has
This
10
notebook has 10
pages.
pages. Ask a question, receive an answer. Roll. One answer takes up one side of the page, so
Yeah.
you can ask 20 questions.
Yeah. Hmm.
Lena,
I mean,
you suggested the notebook.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have advantage for remembering about the notebook and using it. That's really cool.
Give me advantage. Inspiration?
Inspiration. Sorry.
Yeah!
That is a good memory, and I'm glad you're using some of the stuff I gave you. Inspiration. Ding.
Yeah!
Right, you want to do it? Have
No,
it here.
you can write it. Do you have a pencil?
I mean,
Yeah.
I keep this journal here, so I'm pretty sure I do.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think I've actually listed it in my inventory. But how else would I be keeping the journal, right?
That's
I must have one.
you can just write that.
Okay, so what should I ask? What
Let's ask what's wrong with
what's wrong with him? Well,
Or-
he's kind of selfish and
no.
what? How about
He's
what?
not a good listener.
This all his
He
character
just flies
flaws.
off, doesn't tell anyone where he's
Prefers
going.
science over his
Yeah.
family.
Yep.
We can start by
What-
describing the
what
thing that
ails-
Ingo saw.
What? Oh yeah. Okay. What ails Willem? What?
Does the the thing that Ingo saw? What does it mean? Maybe you can ask.
What is
on
the
his description.
what is the discolored vein on Willem's neck?
After
And
he
you're
fell
saying this?
down.
Yeah. Just brainstorming, not writing it down yet.
After
Okay.
he fell down.
Are you holding the notebook?
Yeah. I did. Ask
Okay,
a question.
roll
A
a d10 and d100, please.
I think you don't need to write it down.
Oh.
Okay. That's 45. Will tell the truth or tell a lie, and the greater the difference, that sets the DC for trying to insight check the answer. So we can try to insight check it to see if it's telling us the truth or a lie.
And what was the question again? 100%, just make sure.
I was working around with the question, what ails Willem,
Okay,
and
yeah,
then
what
I
ails him.
changed to what is the thing on his neck. But that was the first one I asked.
Okay. Okay. You hear you see the notebook begin to formulate words that look as though an invisible creature is writing in this notebook. As it writes, you see the words. This is a previous affliction that has been caused by being in this location for too long.
Oh,
Okay, that sounds believable, but I mean, I guess we can insight check it just to be safe.
yeah, I would too.
Can anyone do this, or just me who had the book?
I mean, anyone can. You guys can all read it.
Okay, so I'll
Yep.
I'll try then. Aww.
It's a
too.
fat lie. You have no idea how close you guys rolled to what I rolled. It is a fat lie.
What did it say?
It said this is a previous affliction that has been caused by being in this location for so long.
I don't believe it.
I'll roll.
So it's a lie. Okay.
Yeah, you guys could have rolled a 1 with 0 modifiers. That's how close you guys rolled.
Oh, wait,
So we know it's a lie?
Yeah, I mean, Nim just said it, but yeah.
Oh, but we all can roll?
Yeah, you guys can roll, yeah.
Okay, I
I
rolled
mean,
a 5. Go ahead.
Literally, if you have a +1 modifier, any roll, you guys have no idea how close this roll was.
Oh, so like you rolled one higher, so it's a lie, but it's super easy to suss out that it's a lie.
I rolled 2 higher.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is the easiest lie to pick out. That's the only reason I'm telling you what I rolled.
Well, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
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 Thanks,
but
book.
it is a lie. It is a
So
lie.
what we've learned is that it's not a previous affliction. So we know more than before.
Indeed.
Thanks again, book. Great job.
I mean, we could try again. It has more pages.
Yep. You have 19 more pages.
Yeah, no, I say it's worth it. Go on the die.
Same question. I'd better not say the questions anymore. Otherwise, it's gonna just answer them straight away. So you brainstorm and tell me what to ask, and then I'll ask it. Or you know what? I'll just put the book down. I'll put the book down for
You do
now.
that too?
He places the book into the fire.
Well, there goes the questions.
19 unused pages catches on fire very fast. Now you put the book at your feet, and then yeah.
Okay, so
It didn't do the thing that some of those mystical beings in the fairy tales do, where it tries to take your question out of context. Though didn't it didn't speak about, oh, his feet hurt because he's been walking too long or something like that. So I think we don't have to try to overthink the question, because it's gonna get what we mean when we ask it. It seems, which is good at least. Just
Do you want to ask again? You can ask.
yeah, either the same question or a similar one. You said I should ask what's up with the vein on his neck, right? Yeah, right?
Or what else?
I mean,
Yeah,
I don't,
maybe.
I'm trying to think of a way to like a different way of phrasing it.
Yeah, I mean,
But at the same
it's
time,
like charming.
like, well, we're still looking for too literal.
Or we could still just ask for a cure, simply because it could lie or tell the truth either way. But if we ask for a cure, then we don't have to make that additional step of trying to figure out how to get from what is wrong with him to a cure, if it
True.
tells us the
We can
truth,
do that.
And if it lies, then it lied either way. No help.
Like, we can ask like, how do we make Willem conscious?
Yeah, how do we heal? No, maybe not heal. How do we cure Willem?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is preventing Willem from being unconscious or from being conscious? I guess not too literal about it.
It's probably also going to tell us what's wrong with him, not directly how to fix it.
I mean,
Yeah, you can ask for it.
For a cure. How do we cure Willem? Alright, I'll try that, okay?
okay.
Okay, pick up the book, and who is on the Tal'Dorei Council now? How do we cure Willem?
Okay, let's roll.
Okay. Decent chances. Pretty much 50-50.
Give me a second. Mixing two concoctions together, one blue, one red, clears everything that has happened. After that, the poison leaves his system.
Okay. Let's insight check it first of all. I'm rolling awesome.
Let me just do some quick maths. Let's do.
And I'll pass the book around for the others to read and make their judgments.
Okay. Okay. With your, so you're waiting for the insight check first, or are you allowing them to insight all at the same time?
Oh, we can do it all at the same time. I was just passing
Okay,
it
I was
around
just
as you were
wondering.
thinking.
Just wondering.
Roll the insight check.
Okay, 24. Are we all rolling, Lena? Oh my god. Or are we just,
Sorry.
you gotta...
Yeah. They're with me.
Okay, and of course you can't really tell because you can see the numbers, you can't really tell, blah blah blah. That's meta stuff. So, Nim, let's say Jormungand first. Jormungand can't really get a good beat on anything. He can't really tell. This kind of script is a little bit new to him. This magic is a little bit new to him. So you can't really get a beat on things. Same thing with Lena, pretty much. Nim, to you, actually a little bit to Lena too. To you, it seems like it could be plausible, but you're, I don't know, blue and red and things are gone. I don't know. You can't really see between what is and what is not. With Engel, you having your experiences of what transpired as you were the only conscious person at the time, and you were present in seeing and hearing of him, passing out and the whole kind of deal. You do distinctly remember that kind of mist that you were, trying to swipe away so you can see and find Willem.
Yeah.
It was blue.
I don't know. A red one, probably a potion of healing, right? I don't think I have any blue potions.
Bag that he gave us. Am I able to see what kind of color the potion or what potion is in that or no?
I mean, you can pop it open and you can, with the fire, kind of angle it a certain way. But you have a strong feeling that this sentence, this kind of wording on the page, it makes sense.
Okay.
Like, given your experience with what happened and seeing that mist kind of thing being blue, you're pretty sure this makes sense.
Okay. I inform the rest of the group that yes, I think the book is telling the truth.
Okay. I mean, I'm not sure, but I'm willing to believe it.
Well, I tell the rest of I tell you guys too that I was there and I saw the mist that was in the air after he did it and what happened to him, and it was a blue color.
Oh. Yeah, probably either the thing he made is also gonna be blue, or one of the things he used to make it is blue.
Yeah. So I guess if we mix that concoction with the healing potion, it may work.
I still have a minor potion of healing here, and that's the last one I have. So check the color of the thing in the flask, what it is like.
I look at the color of the concoction that he made in the flask.
It kind of looks like a azure blue.
Okay,
It's azure blue.
that is blue. Do we want to check his body for other blue vials that he might be carrying, just to be safe?
Yeah, sure. Do that real quick.
So you're just checking on his person,
Yeah,
like
if he has-
all around. Okay.
yeah.
You empty kind of his pockets out. A couple, you know, one or two empty, kind of leatherish looking pouches, much like the one that you have, kind of come out. And two of them are empty. You see a couple vials. One of them seems to be almost like a clear color. You see a small notebook, and you see like other kind of like tubes and such, uh, kind of mixed in with the within his bag that he's carrying, kind of a little satchel. Um, and yeah, that seems to pretty much be it.
Okay.
Anything blue?
Nope, that seems to be it.
Yeah, I was asking Engel because he was searching him.
Oh, I mean, you guys
Oh.
said you're both searching him. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, nothing blue. So it's
Well,
worth a shot.
yeah. Here you go. I'll
So
hand over the potion of healing.
2 bags, 1 clear vial. Let me just make sure I said everything. A couple empty vials, and his notebook, and I think that was it.
Should
Yes.
we look at his notes? Is that like improper, looking through someone's journal when they're knocked out?
Um,
We're finding a cure to help him. So I think that'll be okay.
Where did you
Maybe
put
he
everything
wrote
in, by the
something.
way? Where did you put everything?
place it on the ground.
Okay.
Next day. Yeah.
Can you use your ruler to show me? Cool.
Right around here. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Everything's just kind of resting there.
Yeah. Except for that one ball that rolls down a little too hard and breaks, and boom, explosion. Um, so I'll take one of the empty vials and I'll pour. I guess like are the empty vials enough to actually pour both the liquids, both a little bit of the liquids into it, or
Oh yeah, there's like a handful of like little vials. You want to pour everything out of the one that you have?
no? I want to grab one of the empty ones.
Yeah.
And then pour enough to get halfway up from the bag that he gave me,
Got it. Okay.
and then
Yeah.
pour the other half from the healing potion into it. Like
Okay. Okay.
give it a bit of a spin, making sure they're all homogenized.
Okay. As you're doing this, you're kind of sorting through all the stuff to get the vials, and you see there's the 2 pouches, and you're looking through and you're kind of moving the one vial that has the yellow substance, and you grab one of the empty ones and you fill it halfway with the blue substance, and you put in enough to fill up the rest of it with a healing potion, and shake it up, and it's there.
All right. And yeah, go ahead, walk over to him, kind of lift up his head a little bit, pour it in his mouth, make sure he can swallow it.
You pour it down his mouth, and you see, after a few seconds, the kind of effects. It starts branching out even further across his skin, now reaching. Once it was 2 inches below his ear, it is now increased and branched out further to about 1 inch below his ear.
Well, fuck. I guess it's time to look at his notes.
Yeah, look at his nose.
You want to look at his notes?
Yeah. Let's start
Okay,
at the last
moving-
page, most recent.
Moving through his belongings, there's the 2 pouches, there's the empty vials, there's the one
Wait, the 2
container
pouches
of...
are empty, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the 2 empty pouches, the empty vials, the 1 container of orange liquid, and you grab his notebook and you start flipping through to the first page.
Okay.
Okay. You see just random notes, basically trying to understand the geography of the location and like about these soil samples, and it seems to be a lot of math involved. But you kind of see like where he's circled certain things about what kind of scribblings you can make out, where it says mountain soil and circles that, and there's kind of like etchings about how to improve the strength of rocks, and that's the first page.
Try the last one that he filled, because I think this was what he was working on quite recently. He was trying to, turn the trees again.
Sure. As you kind of flip through, you see that there is the most recent page, the last filled out page, and it kind of mentions about the soil sample nearest the entrance that you guys have just been in and out of, that is now currently blocked. And the soil sample says things about the trees, and it says specifically how to use different types of soil in order to have like different results on these trees. Um, the soil kind of like circles the word companion, or companion, and kind of subservient. And you see it has this kind of etching of um, one vial, and you see kind of like quickly just drawn in um, that it's like a reddish color, and you see like fire, the word fire kind of across it, kind of like underlined like 2 times, and you see another one that says ice, and it's underlined, and it's kind of like next to um, the blue vial, and it kind of says like under ice it says poison, um, and there's just a lot of math again that's kind of scribbled in to like every single way, every single portion of open space.
Oh, okay. think
ice, poison.
yeah, there's a blue potion associated with cold that is poisonous. There's a red one associated with fire. The reddish one, is it red like the healing potion, or is it a different kind of red?
It is the only red kind of like piece of uh, color pencil he has.
Oh, okay.
It is
What?
a standard blue, and it's a standard red, and yeah.
So we
What
might
if
have
I?
to make a red potion.
Yeah. What if he has this yellow orange one? What if we? I'll take that and I'll kind of slowly move it towards the fire to where it gets warmer and see if it reacts.
Yep. It as you go to reach down toward it, you notice that it's kind of a darker kind of orange at this point. Um, and once again, pushing to the side the empty vials, pushing to the side the bags. You reach for it, and you feel it's kind of warm to the touch, as it's kind of like a amber kind of color, like a gold kind of orange. And you place it closer to the
Oh.
fire.
This is already warm by itself, so this is probably the one that's labeled with fire. What about the ones that are empty? Are there like residues in it? Can we figure out what was in them before?
You look at one of them, and it seems to be kind of like a dirt kind of residue. Like you do see like a little kind of clump of some sort of dirt at the very bottom. Um, and each one has like kind of a different hue that looks familiar to the dirt that you guys have been kind of running around in.
And that's in the empty vials, right? Or the pouches?
Like two of them have this residue. Two or three have these residues.
What about the pouches? If I like stick the finger in and rub the inside of it and take it back out?
Dry as a bone.
Okay. So the other two vials, the orange one and the yellow one, none of them really turn red, right?
I'm sorry.
The two that you place next to the fire, none of them really turn red. They just turn like a darker color of their original colors. The yellow one and the orange one.
There's only one
Yeah.
The yellow one.
that has any liquid. Yeah.
It was described as yellow at some point and orange as another point, so somewhere in that range. But
Yeah.
maybe
A clear one.
the book also said that once we combine them, it undoes. Well, I don't remember what did the book say. It undoes what happens, or it undoes. What did it write? Or what was the text? If I check the book again.
If you look back at the book, it does say that the blue one, under it, it says poison.
Or I mean, in the question and answers book, the answer that it gave
Oh,
us.
the answer it said mixing the two together will like get rid of the ailment, pretty much. Mixing the two concoctions together.
Yeah. What I think maybe we have to. Does the one that he made in the pouch, does that feel cold to the touch?
I don't know.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we have the fire and the ice here. He made the ice. This one is the fire. Probably if we mix them, I do think the book said something it undoes what happens. So maybe that breaks the effect of being able to control the tree. But I mean, that tree already went out of control anyway. He's dead. So
Okay. We can get another vial from another one of the empty ones and combine them. Combine the two.
yeah. I don't know if we might have to do all of it in order to actually heal him again. But yeah, we can try just mixing part of it and see if he gets a little bit better, and then we'll know if we have to give him more.
Okay, that sounds good. Try that.
Okay, is what you're
Sure,
doing?
sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. You pour in the same half vial of the blue liquid from the pouch, and you pour in, almost hot to the touch at this point, the vial of red liquid uh, into, and it is filled, so you only pour in halfway, so it leaves half, and it kind of glows. Like, they don't quite fully mix. It's kind of like a constant, like a lava lamp kind of situation, but it's kind of like a glowing kind of colors.
Try that one.
What colors are glowing? What color is it glowing?
Oh, it's they don't mix. It's still like a red glow and a blue glow. So like imagine like a lava lamp where the lava just keep going up and down and flowing and stuff. It is the exact same thing.
I think there's two
So one
options.
of it.
Either. Yeah. No.
Go on.
Sorry. Either this is the solution. We give him this, or because he breathed in blue mist, maybe he already has the blue in his blood, and we just need to give him red. So let's try this. If it doesn't help, we just give him the red stuff, and it mixes inside of him.
Okay. All right, let's try it. Hopefully we don't kill him.
I hope so too.
Okay, you giving it to him?
Yeah, we're gonna give him the weird one first.
Okay. As you do, you see the vein start growing in the first second or two, and then
Yeah.
as it starts growing, it slows down and starts receding, and you hear like very faint coughs.
Oh my god. Willem?
And he just kind of vomits this kind of blue liquid. At this point, still that glowing kind of azure blue, as
Yeah.
he just vomits up what appears to be a vial and a half of this blue liquid. As soon as it kind of hits the ground, the very warm to the touch ground, it loses that kind of glow and just kind of loses that like kind of blue that kind of pops to the eye. It just turns like a regular kind of dull blue as it kind of just slowly spans out across the ground.
Okay.
And you hear very irregular breathing patterns.
What does his neck look like?
Willem?
His neck looks all cleared up at this point.
Okay.
But still a little bit irregular breathing problems. Yeah.
It's a good thing you turned him on his side.
Yeah. All right. Does he seem like he's awake, or does he seem like he's still unconscious? He's just kind of doing this, as a reaction.
Doing this as a reaction. You do hear his breathing begin to normalize, though.
His neck looks fine, so it seems like it's all gone.
Yeah.
William? Can you hear us? How do you feel?
Oh my god. He kind of like one eye that's closer to the fire as he's kind of like turned his head back from the smell of the puke. The eye that's closer to the fire, which would be his right side, kind of like is still closed from the light, but the other eye kind of opens up and he sees standing what would appear to be above him is Nim, below him is Angle, and as he kind of turns to the sound of your voice, Lena, we're alive. that's
Yes, we
that's
are. Thanks
that's
to
pretty
you.
good.
Thank you so much for
Uh,
helping us.
what what
The
happened?
potion that you made, it worked.
Uh, I'm glad my math was good. Uh, uh, uh,
You need
that
help getting
last
off.
soil sample. No, every part of my body is so sore. Uh,
You want to give him that half of a healing potion that we have left, Engel? It's not like we can do much
I'll
with
give
it.
to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it to him.
oh, no. I'm totally fine. It's just the muscles just seem to be drained. Uh, don't waste a potion on me. It's okay.
Okay.
I that last soil sample I found two very interesting finds. When combined with the cold, that soil, and this special concoction can help us control trees. And then with the red, I have to do a couple more tests, but it might help weaken the giant.
Well, we had to use some of the red one, unfortunately.
How much is left?
Half a mile?
Okay. Thankfully, that's just the test batch. I was able to do a lot more work while I was stuck here inside the cave, but I didn't really have too much access to fire. I just kind of used what was a couple pieces of wood off to the side to make that little vial, but the cold in here really helped with the trees. Oh, man. And you see him at this point kind of like place both the palms of his hands on the ground and kind of like try to lift himself up, and you see his arms kind of shake at this point, but he gets all the way upright. He takes the last bit of his saliva and just spits it out blue. Oh, it tastes disgusting. Ugh. Definitely don't breathe that guy's in, okay? Ugh.
Uh,
Ugh.
you might also be interested in knowing that we sort of almost got the last soil sample. It's right over there. It just happens to be covered under rock.
Really?
Yeah, we don't
Oh,
really
wow.
know how to get to it, but it's right there.
Why covered in rock? What happened?
Oh.
Again, he collapsed the entire cave on top of the opening where we were at.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, is there a way to remove the rocks without disturbing the rest of the cave? Because if...
Yeah, there's probably
Okay. Because at this point, vibrations can maybe further damage the walls. I'm okay. Alright, let me get up. Let me get up. You see him looking a little bit more lively at this point. Okay. So what's the next plan?
next plan is to probably sleep and rest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we'll have to see tomorrow.
He just got out of it.
You really don't have to tell me twice on that one. And you see kind of him like kind of massaging his thigh to get the muscle back in order. Ugh. Oh yeah, this is comfortable.
Alright.
And you kind of see him like
I badly need to rest.
you see him kind of like rubbing his hands. Ugh. Where'd we get this fire or with the wood from?
Oh, we were able to use your potion to actually control a tree.
Yeah,
So
it worked. Oh, good. Okay, perfect. Yes. Okay, good. Perfect.
While Ingle's talking, he digs in his bag and pulls out a trail ration, and just starts eating it. What is just laying down, facing the ceiling. Just yeah.
You see him kind of look at what you're doing, and he reaches for one of his pouches, and he kind of, after grasping it and pulling it closer to his body, he realizes it's empty and kind of just tosses it to the side and kind of just rolls on his side closer to the fire.
I have more if we want to share some more. You already had one angle. I'll get out 1, 2, 3, 4 more for the rest of us.
That's cool.
What do you have?
Just rations here. One's for you.
Oh, perfect.
If you mix it,
Thank you.
mix it with a bit of water. You can also make it into like a stew situation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but
Oh, wow.
you can eat it dry in a pinch.
He kind of looks around and he sees that there is a little bit of kind of a bit of snow that is kind of on the ground, and he kind of just gets his ass up,
Oh wait.
saunters over.
Don't want you to get poisoned again. I also have some water here. You can have some of this.
Oh,
I
perfect. That
get
works
out
better.
my water skin. Yeah.
You see him kind of at this point. He takes the water and kind of sits on his butt with his legs crossed, with his food kind of in between his legs, kind of pours in a little bit and hands it back. Oh, thank you for that. Ooh. Oh, this fire's perfect. He places it like kind of closer to the fire to warm it up. Kind of just leans back against the cave wall. Ooh. Oh, that's better. Whew.
All right. Oh. We'll have to figure out what else to do tomorrow. Sleep well.
Is there a way out, or are we just here?
We could probably dig ourselves out slowly, but unfortunately, though, the giant's probably gonna hear us. So,
Or we can go
okay.
deeper, but we'll have to see tomorrow.
Okay. You see him kind of like reach forward, pull his food closer to him, which is kind of piping hot at this moment, and just finishes it off super quick and just kind of flops over on his side.
Alright.
Okay, do you guys want to do anything during the night?
I guess Ingle will take the second watch because Lena said she was gonna take the first watch, right?
Who's
Okay.
taking the first one?
Me.
Oh, okay. Then I'll do third.
I'm gonna lie down and look at the ceiling.
Okay. So, Lena's first, Ingle is second, you said?
Yeah, second, yeah.
Okay. And then third, Nim?
Me, yeah. And then Jormungandr.
Okay. And then one more. Okay. At about nearing the end of Ingle's shift, You do notice that the fire starts dying down, but of the entire night, the fire starting to go out is the highlight of each shift. Um, yeah,
It's cool.
it's cool.
And we have more wood, right?
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
just getting more wood.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, that's really
So-
the highlight of the night, is just
Yeah.
you placing a couple logs back on it, picking
Yeah.
it back up. But the night kind of goes off without a hitch.
Okay. So I guess since I guess Nim, it'll be on Nim shift when it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so Nim will have to get wood.
Okay,
And
and
yeah.
yeah. Oh no, Jormungand, because Nim goes
Yeah,
third, then
yeah.
Jormungand is last. Yeah. So during Jormungand's shift,
So
yeah,
Yorma got
the
one.
wood starts. Yeah, the wood starts going out again. But that's it. You guys wake up without too much concern about the cold.
My God. That's big difference to last
It
evening.
felt like it's been a month since we last rested. Don't you
Sure
think?
does. Yeah.
Seems like you guys have been dealing with unconsciousness for that long, so you guys should be well rested. All right, let's take since you guys just woke up, let's take a fiver because I'm super thirsty.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
You're
Okay.
I see my health 42 over.
Okay, we came back from a little break, and we now have all woken up during the morning hours.
All right. So, two ways to go. Try to find a way out through where we came in, or go deeper.
we still need to get the soil for Willem, right?
Yeah, we can
Okay.
try to get that out from under the rock. Actually, what did it look like when we were clearing up over there? Is it like a few very large rocks that make up the bulk of this, or is it a bunch of medium-sized to small ones?
It is about a mix even down the line. So there's like two large ones, and about like large ones, I would say like from the ground to your knee, and like just as wide. So like that kind of large. And then there are some that are large enough, as in about the size of kind of like a plate, I guess, like that kind of wide, like 8 inches across, 8 inches big. So varying sizes between that large to that small, because you've already kind of shoveled off these smaller pieces that have been fell down.
And it goes up to here, I think, right in front of me, right?
Uh, it went up like pretty much the entirety of the roof. So like it went up 10 feet.
But like out up to here.
Oh yeah, that line. Yeah.
The dirt would be somewhere around here.
Yes, that is most probable.
Ah, 5 feet of rocks. Yeah, so we do have this bag here, Link's bag, so we can get out one item that could help us. We already have in our toolbox rope block and tackle, hammer, crowbars, shovels. We do have an immovable rod. That's about all that I can see that would be useful. Yeah.
Okay.
So we could ask for, if we ask for an iron spike, we could try lifting big rocks, combining iron spike plus block and tackle plus rope plus the bag of holding. Or
Okay.
we could get a pickaxe and just chip away at the rock manually. Or anything else that someone else has. You know, if you have other ideas.
Are you asking as Nim, or are you asking as a player?
I'm asking as Nim, going through my bag.
How about
As
a
as you
bottle?
ask that, you see Willem kind of wince at the idea of a pickaxe. That kind of that impact might further damage the rest of the wall that has not yet fallen.
Hmm.
We need to be very careful not to
How
further
about
damage everything.
a bottle or like acid to melt away the rock?
Don't think a bottle would get very far, but yeah, we can think of ways of getting rid of the rock instead of moving it.
Yeah.
I mean, you have your spells again. You could make a rock smaller, right?
Oh, it's not me.
Yeah, I meant Engel. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's not me either. It's Yurmagon.
Oh, I thought it would. Okay, Yermagon could do that. So,
That's
but
not me,
then
that's Lana. He just felt
that's
left
not
out.
me. That's Nick.
Shut up.
But then
Um,
who was on first?
But since everything else will probably fall down into the gap if we just take one rock out, we find like two big rocks on top of each other. We can fix the top one in place with the immovable rod and then shrink the bottom one, and then we basically have an opening to get through, right?
Yeah, we could just clear off all the. If there's like a big rock at the bottom and a bunch of small rocks on top, we just clear off the small rocks and then shrink the big rock. That way nothing falls down on it.
Ooh. You can ask for a shrink ray.
Yeah.
All right, put hand in bag, shrink ray, please.
Unfortunately, the ground beneath the whole thing is also rock. Otherwise, I also thought we might be able to dig through that. But yeah. Actually, the immovable rod plus shrinking seems like a good idea.
You want to shrink the immovable rod?
No, not exactly.
A little teeny tiny rod.
See what other spell. Do we have other utility spells? What can I do? I can command the rock to move. No, I can't.
The rock just stares back at you.
No.
Yeah, no, I don't think I have anything useful. I just have a bunch of items.
If I would have known about that before resting, I could have changed up my spells. Maybe.
Do you
But it's
have
all good.
mold stone or whatever it's called?
Mold earth.
Mold earth?
Yep.
Yeah, but that won't work on stone though.
Nope.
A shape stone then. I think there is one for stone, right?
Yeah, I think shape stone is the one. Yeah. But I don't think clerics get that one. I think only wizards and sorcerers get it.
Yeah.
And maybe druids.
Well, we have a sorcerer in the mix.
Wait, can sorcerers change their spells after long rests or no? I think they're stuck with it, right?
Let me do some research on that.
You have to do it
'Cause
as
I
part
know
of the long
clerics
rest.
can.
No?
Yeah, I know clerics.
Yeah,
Can.
it's got to be said and then taken effect.
Yeah,
But yeah,
and I know wizards are their spells are static, so they can't change it once they get it. It's all part of their spell book.
yeah.
Whatever they
Yeah.
prepared to say. Actually, where do artificers count? Fallen as are they considered like wizards in terms of how their spells work?
I think they're more like engineers, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong.
I actually think sorcerers can only change their spells when they level up.
Yeah.
When you gain a level in this class, you can choose one of the sorcerer spells you know and replace it with another on the list.
Okay, cool. So artificers can change their spells after during a long rest as well.
Yeah, during a long rest.
Yeah, or only their prepared spells, but any spells that
Yeah.
they choose in terms of knowing, that's yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so they can't necessarily change up the spells like how clerics can, which clerics have access to the entire book. They just have to pray about it and they get what they want. Where
It almost sounds like you're complaining about your character.
not necessarily complaining about my character. It's just more along the line of like, it's just that's one of their
I
boons.
just had to sing it, and they got it.
And they got it and they get it. Yeah, exactly. So, and
So what do you
whatnot.
guys want to do?
I guess for right now, Engel's just gonna go over there and just check out the rocks and just see what can be moved and what can be done.
Sure.
Is there like a big rock on the ground with another sort of big rock on top of it that we could stabilize with an immovable rod?
Uh, there seems to be like a few big rocks that there's like two that you can see, and then the rocks seem to get smaller as you get closer to the top.
Okay.
So we see two here, and if we put the immovable rod under the top one, activate it, shrink the bottom one,
I mean,
and probably
we
get
could
to
also
the
go ahead
dirt.
and move the smaller ones off the top.
Yeah, the thing generally with like we could just start, working on this and keep going to bigger and bigger stones until we can't remove them anymore, but I'm not sure if it would take away stability of just like this running area and we just have more falling down from the top. And what I'm worried about with just taking stuff off.
Yeah.
From what you guys have already told me you've done with the shovel, you can see the ceiling of the cave.
Okay, so that's not falling down any further.
Yeah, since you guys already said you used the shovel.
Okay.
So if the cave is 10 feet high, the rocks reach like 9.5 feet, kind of between that range.
Okay, yeah, in that case we can do that.
Yeah.
Now, are they too big to move? Going a little, below that 9 feet, or are they still?
Those rocks are probably the size of a little bit larger than your fist.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's no
so we
problem.
can just go ahead and move those out to the side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we
So
can
like
basically
the
just
rocks,
start
the rocks
moving whatever.
continually get larger as it gets lower to the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, I'll go ahead and start moving the ones that are a little bit larger than my fists over to the side.
I'll
Sure.
help you. Just move anything small enough for us to move it just by hand. Picking it up, moving it over, dropping it.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Until we can't do any more.
In this process, you get about down to 7 feet
Okay.
of just like by quickly carrying and moving to the side. The other ones, I'll do a kind of strength check to see how much you can manage to get out of there. Because that's starting to get into the heavier section.
Can I do athletics instead of strength, or should I do strength?
I'd say strength.
All right.
Because it's literally just like trying to lift these larger kind of rocks.
Yeah, fair. Just trying to get, that bit of an advantage. Well.
You you want to pace yourself, and you tell that to Engel, and he kind of nods his head in kind of reassurance as you don't see him quite roll his eyes in disbelief.
Oh, if we're doing it together, you should also roll, or I should roll with advantage, right?
Did you want to roll separately, or did you want to roll with advantage?
Engel, do you want to roll, or should I roll again?
You should roll, because I don't have that great of a strength modifier, so you
Okay.
just roll with advantage.
Okay.
With advantage, then. Okay.
This is the second one.
Let's see.
Wow.
So it stands.
Yeah.
Hey, Nim, it's early in the morning. We just woke up. We had a long night. I can
Yeah.
understand. If you're not
I mean, I'm so sore. Everything just hurts,
You did technically die, and you.
Yeah. Fair.
So it's okay.
The nicest thing to happen to you last night, Nim, was you being placed gently on the ground by an oversized life tree.
Yeah.
Everything else was you getting smashed around.
Right.
So it seems like we are gonna have to use one of our, more inventive ideas. We're not gonna get there the old-fashioned way.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Alright, so, do you want to use the rod first, or do you want to use the spell first and then the rod?
I'd say the rod first, because otherwise if you use the spell, it's just gonna immediately collapse.
That's fair. Okay,
So let's like heave this gap just a little bit bigger with the crowbar, so we can stick the immovable rod in as deep as possible.
Okay. We could do that.
Okay, how are you using the crowbar?
Like jam it into the gap between them and then push down just to try to lift the top one tiny little bit.
Okay. As you said the word jam, as you use a fair bit of strength, you kind of pull your hands back a little bit, and you really shove it in there hard. And as soon as you make contact with these rocks, you hear kind of a cracking sound coming from the front of you as well as above you.
Oh.
Step back.
Yeah, maybe push it in the next time instead of jamming it in, huh?
Yeah. Yes. Take a step back here.
Things seem to be okay for now, but that cracking sound was a little bit alarming.
Okay.
Time passes 5 seconds with nothing happening.
I'll try pushing down on the crowbar then, gently at first.
Okay. As you kind of press down, you see there's a little bit of resistance, but you did say gently at first, so you give a little bit more of a strength behind that kind of pressing down, and you manage to get the crowbar in about 60 to 70% into the rocks.
I'll try to lift what's on top.
And it comes out, relatively easy, because you're using like the length of the crowbar to kind of like use it as a lever, and you're able to like pick up about I'd say 3 of these larger rocks, one in particular, and then 2 that are resting upon that one rock.
Right. Try sticking the rod in. Angle.
Okay.
Right here at my pocket as I'm like holding the crowbar with both my hands. Like, yeah, no, the one to the right of that. Yeah, that one.
Okay. So
Not
I'll
that rod.
Wow,
so
okay.
I'll go ahead and put the removal rod underneath the rock that he's propping up.
Yeah, and then just push the button and that activates it.
Okay, I activate the rod. In
Okay.
position at least is telling me to activate it.
Okay.
Okay. I'll try letting go with the crowbar, see if the rock stays up.
As you kind of slowly bring the crowbar down, the rod kind of catches the weight of the rocks and ceases its movement.
Okay,
Okay.
that's good. So now we shrink the bottom one, right?
Yeah. Yermagon.
Make space for Jormungand, yeah.
I think you do it from
These
right up to
these
catch it.
these rocks that reach about 7 feet tall, they are probably the size of, I would say, imagine putting down 3 bricks, each side by side. So that's how wide they are, and about 3 bricks high. So imagine kind of a rectangular 3 across, and then 3 across on top, and then 3 across on top. That is the size of each of those stones. And you have the edge of one stone resting upon the immovable rod. And the other 2 stones are just kind of, imagine like you're making a teepee where it's like 3 points coming together at the top. That's what you have at this moment.
Okay. So yeah, Nim, do you still want to go ahead and shrink the bottom rock? Nim?
Oh, sorry. I had myself muted.
No, who do you mean?
Yeah. I was saying, I mean, we can see if we can stabilize it with some other stuff. Like, we could like use the crowbar also with, you know, teepee kind of shape, card house. Like, put it in as a strut to hold the stuff on top up.
Okay, we could try it.
And then, so there's the 3 of them are forming a teepee, or 2 are a teepee and the third one is below them.
There is one that is perfectly rested at an angle on the immovable rod, and the other 2 are resting upon that rock's side. So I'm currently drawing you a little picture. The immovable rod.
I think we should help the immovable rod out because I think it also has like a weight limit. How
Okay.
much it can hold. Which is quite high, but still.
So you wanna put the top rock back?
Let's see the drawing. I'm not 100% certain on the situation.
Okay.
Okay. Like this. Oh wait, let's just do this. Copy. Yes. Okay. this is not the entirety of the 7 feet. There's maybe like 2 more large rocks at the very bottom. 2 or 3.
Okay. But those
Oh,
ones
so
in the
we're-
middle are the ones that are bigger than like our fists, right? Those are like the ones that are like about mid-size.
No, those are the ones you already cleared out. The ones that
Okay.
are bigger than your fists are the one that's cleared out.
Okay.
So there are 3 rocks directly in the middle. The one rock on the left-hand side that the new world is touching, that's the one that's resting upon. The other 2 is the one in the back and the one in the foreground that is resting upon that rock.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, working up here, up high, doesn't really help us much with reaching what's on the floor anyways, which is where the dirt is, right?
Yeah, not true.
So with the strength that you used the crowbar, you were able to lift up those 3 rocks
Yeah.
pretty easily.
I mean, we could see if we can just keep going one by one then, but remove them with no, help of rope and pulley system instead of by hand. Because, like, you know, even if we make the one below the rod of holding smaller now, and even if the stuff above it stays in place, we're still not down at the ground where the dirt is.
True, and the only problem with the rope and pulley system is that we don't have a place to attach the pulley. 'Cause
We
can't
do have
use
an
the-
immovable rod.
Well, no, true, but we also need to be mindful of the ceiling as well, seeing as how the ceiling is also pretty loose and very close to falling on top of us if we move stuff around too much. Okay. So there's a rock that the rod's holding up, and there's the one that's next to it that's not holding up, right?
The rod that's holding up one rock is holding up 3 rocks in total.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think
But
it looks like of those three.
each
Oh,
on their corners.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of those 3, the ones that are in the top corner, if we, is that the one? Are those the ones that are touching the ceiling or touching the side of the tavern? Or
Yeah, on the left and the right side, that is
yeah,
the entire width of the rocks.
okay.
Yeah.
More than likely, those are the ones that if we do move that one it's holding up, it will all come crashing down. Those are those 2 that are at the top. Are we able to move those 2 as well, or are they kind of in there pretty good, like stuck in there pretty good?
All of the stuff that you've done has not led you to believe that I don't want to use this, but I guess I have to. It doesn't seem like they're all set in stone.
Ah!
That's the best way I could say that. I didn't want to say it.
What's the idea you're working towards, Angle? Do you have a plan in your head?
I'm kind of looking at it like a giant Jenga puzzle. Where
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you remove something, everything like
there might be a way for us to get them all to stay together if we like either put certain rocks in certain places to where it kind of makes like it kind of like gets them stuck together.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to figure out where. Now, if we look at the rocks, I'm thinking if please correct me if I'm wrong, Claving, but the rock to the bottom second to the bottom right, I think if we were to shrink that one, everything else around it should stay in place.
Second to the bottom on the right.
Second
Yeah,
from the
so
right
like
on
there's
the very bottom,
three.
right?
Yeah, no, the one in the middle. So if you look at like the bottom three rocks, 1, 2, 3, and then number
Huh?
2 rock right there in the middle.
Huh?
Yeah, if how I'm looking at it correctly, if we shrink that one, everything might stay in the same place because of the one above it, how it's angled. It looks like it may stay, and it may it may just kind of keep them there. Kind of like
I
get
think
stuck
I
together.
know. I think I know what you're talking about, and let me just kind of let me do something a little bit easier.
Okay.
Oh, oh, jeez. Okay, that should be good now. Uh-huh. Okay. There you go.
You mean the pink one, right?
Yeah, the pink one.
Yeah, the pink one is there's nothing resting on top of it.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. How about the green one? It's only
The green one is also resting on the blue one, as well as the
and the
yellow one.
yellow.
Yeah,
Yep.
Oh,
yeah. The pink one's by
Yeah.
itself. So if we shrink the pink one, we can move that one out the way, and we can get to the ground underneath it. And then it might be the soil. I don't know how far in. I don't know how far. Yeah, how far it is from where soil hit the ground when he was pushing it through the hole.
I mean, it seems safe to take it away, so we might as well try.
Yeah, we could try. See what happens. And then
Let's
how
retrieve
big is the
the
pink one? Oh, go ahead.
let's retrieve the immovable rod before we do anything, though. So
Okay.
I'm gonna prop the stone back up on the crowbar, and then you can remove it, and then I'll let it down slowly.
Okay.
Okay. As you do, you lift it back up. Immovable rod is taken out, and you just slowly ease down, and the rocks return to their original positions.
All right. And then let's see. How big is the pink one? Pink rock.
The pink one is just about like from the ground. It's not quite. touching the ground. There's like one more rock that's below it. But it's about like from, if you're touching the ground, almost to the top of your knee.
Wait, my knee or Nim's knee? Because I'm pretty short.
A human knee.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a decent size. So, you guys want to try that one?
Let's.
Okay.
Jormungandr?
Yeah. So Yurmagon's gonna go ahead and shrink the rock.
Okay. You see, for a split second, the entire pile, the yellow one, green one, brown one, gray one, the one underneath the orange, all of them quickly shift and just kind of fall into the position that has been taken away. But they all kind of like, at the same time, having done so, they all kind of collapse on each other and hold each other up in the same exact moment. And the pink one is now half its size in height, depth, and width.
Let's pull that one out then.
Hang on.
Okay.
Ingle's going to.
The spell immediately wears off.
No.
Goodbye now. Go on, Angle.
Angle's just gonna go ahead and just double check the rock and like the other rocks just to make sure they're holding, fast. They're not like, it's like if something were to bump into it, it'll just quickly fall.
How are you checking it?
With a pickaxe.
I guess just I know, right? I guess he's just gonna do it like a general wisdom, not wisdom check, but I don't know if it's gonna be nature or history, or not history, but insight. I don't know.
I guess you could do an investigation check.
But yeah, investigation works. Okay, still just
Yeah.
investigate so that it's sitting properly.
Sure.
Oh.
Even just giving like a good, because you were the one standing right in front of these rocks,
Yeah.
and just noticing the way it all fell in place, and of course your background as a dwarf working so closely with rocks, you can quickly spot the correct rock to extract from the bunch and have a near 100% success in being able to identify what's going to happen with the rocks and the weight of each rock and so on and so forth. And you can tell, kind of looking back at the group with a little bit of confidence, that thing is not
A
budging.
little bit.
Alright, sounds good.
Yep.
Okay. Then, yeah, we'll go ahead and pull out the smaller pink rock now.
Yeah, it's already out. It's already.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Nim said he pulled it out.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess, do we, when I look, inside the hole that was left by the rock, am I able to spot any of the soil on the ground that was pushed in from each hand?
That rock, the face of the rock, it, imagine kind of like a pyramid, a three-sided pyramid.
Yeah.
The face was the widest part, and then behind it, it kind of really narrows down. And you're able to now see as you poke your head through, looking kind of in. The rocks that fell in a certain way, it leads kind of like back and then down. So a wry enough person would be able to crawl through the gap and possibly, you can't quite see, but at least get to the right here in this general area. So you
Okay.
see, like, here is. Let me just make sure I'm just doing it right. Nope, I'm not. Okay. Here is the rock right in front of you. You climb up a little bit, and then it quickly drops down at this point, right about here, and you see it kind of goes here, inside. But you can't see if it continues anything past this point here. Just your angle and stuff.
All right.
At this point, you do feel a few degrees drop in temperature. Increase in temperature, sorry.
Ah,
Increase in temperature. Okay.
Sorry.
So it's
Sorry.
hotter,
A little bit not as
warmer.
cold. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I guess it's not big enough for me, obviously.
Yeah, you'd have to have someone kind of
shrink you.
wry.
Okay.
We could shrink people, right, with the same spell?
Yeah. Technically. Unless we have anyone that's small enough to fit in there.
Can I?
Definitely not. You could try if you want. Definitely not me. I'm a little too wide, unfortunately.
I'm also
Short and stout.
unusually broad for an elf.
You don't really wear armor, right, Lena? You just
No.
leather or something like that? Yeah, you're good enough to fit there.
Technically, Will, I think, can too. He's a small man, or is he not small?
He's, yeah,
Oh, Willem.
decent, regular sized person. Yeah, not really tall, not really big.
I'm regular.
No, but you're tall though
Perfectly
too.
average. Yeah, no, I mean,
You're tall and you have armor on.
and I am broad. I'm not actually regular. I was speaking as Willem.
Oh. Oh,
Saying you're average is like, trying to counter someone saying you're small.
Oh.
I'm
Sorry.
normal. So yeah.
Okay, so that I was able to go through.
Yeah, you've got to squeeze yourself in. If you suffer from claustrophobia, like, it's not your ideal dream. And
Is it like when you go inside an MRI machine?
it's smaller than that.
What?
You're literally like you have to decide whether to put your arms out ahead of you or to like keep them close to your chest so you can like scooch yourself closer in. Like once you get pretty much, yeah. You really have to like take care of yourself. Like as you go in, your head, your torso, everything kind of disappears as you kind of get past that first rock. It kind of drops off behind it, and that's like the hard part of like kind of pulling yourself over and then also tucking yourself down. And then as you get in, you kind of just disappear. But you are in there.
Okay, but Lane, I don't think Lane is close to the boat.
I hope not.
So wait, what did I do? Like, did I sit there further? Did I reach somewhere?
You're right there, right here.
So you wanna kind of grab some of the dirt that's around you, and kind of shovel it either in a bag or like kind of push it out towards us.
But my hands are like.
No, at that point
I?
there,
Oh,
at that
okay.
point there, you were kind of like the hardest part was getting over.
Okay.
Like it goes straight forward, then literally a straight drop, and then at the same time it also curves like along the ground.
Okay. Then I'm gonna start scooping.
Okay, you kind of have a bag that's like really close to your neck, and you're kind of with your fingers, you're scooping in the soil that you find.
Yeah, so I'm scooping, and then
Okay.
as soon as it fills up, I like enough that I it could still fit me to the tight part entrance, so I go back up.
Okay, you have to crawl backwards pretty much.
I say, somebody pull me out of here.
Yeah.
Like there's not enough space for you to turn. You literally have to go backward.
Yeah, I know.
You can pull on her legs.
Somebody help me, help me.
Yeah, I'll
You
reach in
see
and kind
you
of pull
see
it back.
two dangling feet kind of popping up from behind the rock.
Like wiggling.
Yep.
I'll pull her on her legs.
Don't worry,
Okay.
Lena. He's just pulling your leg.
So
okay.
as you kind of pull up, you kind of get like you finally see a knee, and then you see her like waist, and you're yanking back, and she finally pops out.
And then you see my face with dirt on it.
You weren't
Then
supposed to eat it.
I got hungry, Nim.
Or
Try
scared,
scooping
alone.
dirt.
Yeah, scared, alone, and hungry.
It's a
Okay.
laborious work.
Let's show
You now
Willem.
have show William her face.
No, the dirt.
Hey Willem, check out my face.
Hey William, can you get soil samples from her face? Willem,
I give the pouch.
he hears his name and kind of jogs over. Oh,
Here's a pouch.
perfect. Let me just yank that off you. Okay. And you seem kind of like scurry back. And you hear him kind of like working at his notepad and stuff.
Let's actually move
Notepad and
away
stuff.
from these rocks as well. Just to be safe.
Yeah.
As Lena goes to compose herself, she lets one rip, and the entire place caves in.
Excuse me.
What?
She lets one rip.
And he
You
goes,
got
"Pwah."
Yeah, that's the sound.
I'm not gonna do like a real one. YouTube has very strict guidelines. And again,
This
ultra
is much better for sure.
banned. Yes, ultra banned.
Love the idea that some YouTube employee would have to watch through all of our videos. Like,
Yeah, they are specifically not. They don't care about curse words. They don't care anything. They only care about realistic fart sounds.
it's like the one viewer that watches the whole episodes that we have.
Yep.
YouTube employee. Anyways,
And his name is Rod, and he doesn't move for anything. He's very firm on his ideas.
Wow.
He's been
Movable rod.
listening.
his nickname is
Yep.
Stick
Cool.
though.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because it's very thin. All right. You do see Willem kind of working hard and diligently, trying to figure out the last bit of the formula. And he kind of looks up, eyes adjusting to the fire, at everyone kind of crowding around him at this point. uh, um, this, this might take a couple minutes, I guess. I mean, do you guys, this,
Do we want to check out deeper down the cave?
Yeah, we could bring
We
one.
can do that. We can do that.
We could bring one torch.
We can light some torch in the fire, but I mean, I don't know. I doubt we can go all the way to the bottom, but we can try.
okay.
Oh, and when we go down, make sure your weapons are already unsheathed, because otherwise they'll freeze shut in the sheath.
But my weapon is my mind.
It was the family all along.
All right.
As Nim walks past the fire,
It's like, sure.
as Nim walks past the fire, you hear, "Boing!" and the fire flames up.
Okay.
What?
My notes!
This
My
is-
notes!
This is what we've come to.
Welcome to our channel.
Welcome back after a month hiatus. Okay, so you guys are gonna make your way lower into the cave.
Oh, or
Oh man.
Willem, you have this the orange potion which is warm. Do you think if we like drink some of it, we'll be able to stave off the cold?
I don't think it works quite like that. From the notes that I've gathered so far on the soil, you kind of see him kind of rubbing his head, kind of trying to figure out some of the notes that he wrote down yesterday. The fire actually activates the formula that I was able to gather, but it, it doesn't quite make you warm. It's just kind of like the process of releasing the enzymes, I guess you could say. Enzymes. There's like these little things inside. Uh, it just doesn't work like that. I don't know.
All right. Have a nice day. Understandable.
Yeah, thanks.
And using large words like activate and enzymes, it's just all like foreign to you. But he seems like he's
Large
working
words
hard.
like activate.
You have been a forest-dwelling
I literally,
creature.
I literally told Engel a minute ago to activate the immovable
did you?
rod. Yeah, by pushing the button.
No, Willem wasn't there.
Willem just wants to
He
feel
wasn't
smart.
there.
See, that's what the book would have told us if we asked what's wrong with him.
He hears everything you're saying.
Of course, I'm saying the mean parts out of character.
Too late. It's already
How
affected.
convenient.
Yeah,
How
it's already
convenient.
affected him.
Is there a branch in the fire though that we can pick up, like a torch?
That we have some
I mean,
torches, right?
you still have like a bunch of
Yeah.
spare wood. Like you guys
Actually,
really went to town on it.
I actually have 10 torches, like proper torches.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
We can just light some torches. Here, one for each of you.
What?
You mean the entire time you had us?
Yeah, actually, now that I think of it, we almost died trying to get wood when I had 10 torches.
You mean the entire time Lena takes 3 and starts juggling them? The entire time?
Torch for each of you, let's go.
But where's my torch?
Willem? You need a torch if you have a fire?
No, I'm talking about Jormungand.
Yeah, each of you.
There we go. He's got his
Jormungand as well.
torch.
Torch, 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 torch.
He's just throwing lit torches at people.
Everybody get a torch.
You get a torch, and you get a torch. What the?
What?
You okay
Dang
there,
nabbit.
Jormungand?
Also, unsheathing
No!
my sword,
Okay.
following my own
Your
advice.
sword is unsheathed.
Yeah, the pants are unzipped.
I'll
Jesus
change my
Christ.
mind. What?
Jesus Christ.
I'm walking
Jesus
behind him,
Christ.
not in front of him.
I unsheathed my sword.
I'm walking behind him, not in front of him.
Well, you already got his immovable rod. What more do you need?
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, do you want to stick the immovable rod back into this pouch? I got. Actually, should I put it back in the bag of holding?
Take
Ingle's
it
a
away.
child.
I thought you were going for a butt joke there, and I was.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I was, but I actually,
Okay.
I'm
Damn,
also
Ingle's
actually
a
asking you to
child.
put it back.
Stop it.
Exactly.
What now?
I was like, Ingle's a child.
Just because you're small?
No, he's only 75 years old.
Only 75 years old.
He's a dwarf.
Yeah, he's only 75
Oh,
years old.
whoa! This is so cool.
Hmm.
They changed the
Height
Um,
volumes.
no, well, they changed. Oh God, what is it called? The menu for right-clicking stuff, and like you can. Oh my God, this is crazy.
Also, they
You
fixed
can like
they fixed the bug with the
change-
light about height
yeah.
volumes.
This is so much better.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Oh,
you guys can
wow.
tell, but like it runs actually really smooth now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
There's a button for tiles and props, a button for creatures, a button for lights, and
Yep.
then complete toggling visibility. Oh man.
And also
yeah.
remember how before if you had lights in a hidden volume, it would still shed light, and we could see
That's what
like
I'm
where
saying.
torches
You
are
can-
and stuff, and that's also
Toggle
fixed.
light stuff. Yeah.
It's not even that you
That's
turn them
so
off and on; it's
cool.
just fixed it. If they're hidden, the light is also hidden.
Yep. Yeah,
If I step here,
they
oh,
changed a lot.
just made visible.
Wow.
Is this snow?
Okay. It is ice.
And
As you look out, yep, I'm
this
getting there.
stuff
I'm getting there. As you look out, still the edges are the cave wall. So everything that doesn't have um, a continuation is the edge. So like it goes like here to here and then across like that. Like that. Okay.
where is this? Okay.
But as you reach that point in which like even when you're reaching where Engel is now. So you're ahead of everyone else. When you were right about where Engel was, you see kind of like wisps of air kind of doing like weird kind of patterns against the ground. So like this, you see like wisps of air. And it's like several of them, maybe like about 7 or so, and it's just kind of going across, and you can't obviously see the air, but you see that when the air passes by, it kind of kicks up, kind of like very loose snow that kind of rests on top of the ice. So you see like kind of the aftermath of whatever that kind of breeze is kicking up, and it's kind of just going along.
And we can see this opening over here.
Yep.
Is it like a light, or is it just like a little ball?
There's nothing visible that you can see, but the air, because it's just from what you see, it's air blowing, but the snow. So here is where the air is, and then the snow is going here, 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 up in the air. So whatever air is blowing, the snow kind of gets kicked up. So snow is kicking up in the air, snow is kicking up in the air. Like
Hi
that.
there.
What's that?
I said, hi there.
The air kind of dies down and slows.
Oh, it's alive. How are you doing? Do you speak Sylvan? Try Sylvan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you still have the rope, Nim?
Rope. Yes, I have rope.
Okay. If we're gonna go out on the ice, that's ice, right?
Yep.
We should tie it on each other and then tie it to something, solid. That way, if one of us falls through, we can pull ourselves out.
If I wipe some of the snow off this tile just in front of me, is the ice? Like, can I see through it or? Oh.
Nim, tie yourself with the rope.
Okay, I'm gonna tie a rope around my wrist, waist, and well, how long is my rope? I think I cut part of it.
Yeah, your rope is a lot shorter.
It's
If you're
still 30
using
feet.
your rope.
It's 32 feet.
Is it? Okay.
32 feet, yeah.
Okay, in that case, yeah, no, yeah. And then I'll tie it on myself. And
I
then
think this must have been the first time Lane has seen snow, or no? I don't know.
Yes, it is.
What is that?
no idea.
A wind thing.
Yermagon is going to do a nature check to see what this is, or if he recognizes it.
Okay, go ahead.
Did it go away?
No, I just.
Nope.
Yep. For as much as he can deduce, he can tell that it's got to be more than just air. There's
Yeah,
got to be some sort of sentience to. And it's not just. I'm just using one. It's like.
You said there's like 8 of them, I think, right?
6 or 7. 6 or
Yeah.
7. Yeah. And they're all kind of all in different. They're not like following a certain pattern. It's all just randomized. Some back and forth, and a couple loops, and then curves. There's no like set pattern.
I'm gonna try a divine sense, see if I get anything from them.
Okay. Let's see. Divine sense. That is undead, celestial.
Fiends or anything affected by the Hallow spell. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. You hear kind of what appears to be like soft music playing in the distance, as though it is someone singing a choir hymn that seems very familiar to you. And it seems to almost light to Nim, because he's the one who doing divine sense. It seems almost as though like it's a child's voice singing this very um, soothing religious hymn.
I get a good feeling from them. Might even be celestials, I'm not sure. You know what? Hold on to the rope. And then we're gonna
Hang on.
step
I
forward.
also help hold it.
You see this one or two kind of like dance around you for a second, and then it slowly goes up your leg, and you feel like this really cold breeze.
I also speak celestial, so I'll say, no need to worry in celestial. No need to worry, we're friends.
And you feel kind of almost like stinging cold as it kind of dances around your feet and goes up to your knee and comes back down.
It's a little cold for my taste, but it's nice that you want to get to know me.
Where'd it go?
It's still there. It's still there.
Start walking
Goes
further.
out. Nim, are you okay?
Yeah, it's very cold, but it doesn't seem to be trying to hurt me, I think.
Can you try to walk further?
Okay.
Do you feel pressure? Is it just like wind around?
Yeah, what does it feel like? Is it like a whirlwind ruffling my clothes as well?
It literally feels like, as it touches you, it feels like a breeze. Like, imagine if you took your hand, puckered your lips together, and blew on it. It seems like this kind of entity is like just blowing a breeze on you, but this breeze is like chilling cold.
It is wind, but it's very gentle. It's not hard or like strong. If I kind of gently stomp the ice underneath my feet, does it feel stable? Does it sound hollow even or something like that?
As you stomp your feet down on the ground, one of them goes to this, and you see literally circular patterns here. You see another one kind of circle around here, and then another circles around here, and here, and here, and here.
I think I'll go to one of the places. Seem to be marking them or something.
You feel this breeze like just literally blowing in your face, like you feel your like lips drying out, like
Okay, okay. They don't like it if you go to the spots that they marked.
You see anything there on the ground?
Do I see anything on the ground?
everything is covered in a snow. You see, like as you progress and as the wind blows, the snow gets kicked up, but it's also covered by other snow. So it's perpetual, like snow kind of just mixing in the air, but also there's snow that just, as one goes up, one goes down.
Can't see anything. It's still covered.
And then, are there any more of those little lists or little air things following him now than just that one? Or
There's two or three, but I don't have two or three to.
no, I got you. But
Yeah.
are they? Is there more approaching him, approaching him, or are they kind of doing the same thing?
There's like one over here that's kind of moving around, one over here, and like one here and here, and like one is kind of like showing a little bit of attention, and then kind of going over here a little bit, and then showing attention again, and then like one or two are like in this general area, and one is like not leaving his side.
Okay. Go around the spot where he was. Okay. I think they just don't want us to cross.
Probably. But go to the side more. Follow it.
No?
Follow it where it goes.
Okay, not here, not here. I'm already one further away than I was before and it didn't start blowing.
Maybe to the
maybe
side, Nim. To your left.
think it's like a
I
maze.
call it the name. Hey, Nam, do you feel any undead spirits around you, or does it feel like nothing?
No, well, it's already worn off my divine sense, but I didn't feel anything dead when I did that.
Okay.
Let me read the spell again. The presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect undead of any beings whose presence you sense, but not its identity. Within the same radius, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I only felt good, but it doesn't go through cover. Like if there's something bad below the ice here, then I wouldn't know. Okay, not here. Oh.
Okay.
Maybe here?
Here,
Not here.
I'm gonna use my what's it called? My channel divinity. Or actually, no. Yeah. Or so I'm gonna use Eyes of the Grave as an action. I need a location of any undead within 60 feet of me. If it isn't behind total cover and isn't protected by any divination magic until the end of my next turn.
Let me just see. Eyes of the Grave. Let me just read it from myself. Eyes of the Grave. First level, gain the ability to occasionally sense the presence of. Okay. You get a sense of 7 kind of undead creatures. One is here, one is here, one is here, and here, and here, and here.
Okay. And then they're moving along with the well, I can sense them moving along with the where the air currents are, or the little air things are.
No,
No? Okay.
they are in those spots.
Okay. And then when Nim was moving, when Nim got closer to those spots, did the air currents kind of get like more or dense around him more?
Uh, they seem to be going anywhere they please,
Okay.
but when they come in contact, they seem to stay in that position.
Okay.
Some might continue on, but there's like one in particular that is sticking with them. So it'll
Okay.
go here and then come back.
Okay. So I yelled to Nim, "Hey Nim, I do see, sense some undead in this area. So please be mindful."
Those things flying around are undead?
I don't think so, but there's some undead around here, though. That's for sure.
I'm gonna stomp again. Are they there?
So I sense them all like kind of in the same spot
Each
that they were
place,
before.
yeah, each place that they kind of go to is the locations that you sensed.
Okay. So yeah, when you stop, we all go to the locations where the undead are at.
Maybe these are their souls?
It's possible.
Yeah.
What do we do with that?
Or
Don't you, as a cleric, have like last rites or something to send souls on to the afterlife?
I can perform last rite, but I don't have the actual spell on me. I can just do the the motions and say the prayer.
You want to try that? I have a feeling that like we anger them too much, maybe by crossing or something, they'll go back to their bodies and get back up.
Maybe we'll see. You said one was right over here, right? Right here? Okay. So Ingle will try to go to that spot. But first, he's going to. Let me see his inventory. Oh crap! Sorry, I got rid of my rope. All right.
I can come back if you want, and then hold the
Up
rope.
to you. Yeah, yeah.
Bye bye, little fella.
All right. I'm gonna come out here to this spot here, and I'll start doing the last rites prayer thing in this spot.
Okay, what are you doing?
I start performing a last rite, so like saying the prayer and doing the hand motions of my deity to perform last rites for a soul to move on to the afterlife.
You see, as you're doing the last rites, you see this kind of glowing around like where your feet are, but it's
Okay.
underneath the It's underneath the ice.
Okay.
So you can't see it because there's snow covered, but you do see the glow.
All right.
Wipe the snow. Maybe you can see through the ice.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll just start moving the snow out the way.
As you move the snow out of the way, you see a perfectly preserved, completely blue-faced little girl.
Ah, well, there you go. Okay. So I start doing the last rites prayer again, but this time I touch the little girl as to like,
There's still ice in the way, though. Just so you
of
know.
the little girl. Oh, I got you. Okay.
So she's under the ice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Is she within solid ice or is she floating in water under ice?
She's floating in water under about like, if you could guess, it'd be like about 6 to 8 inches of ice.
Yeesh. Okay. I yelled to Nim, please make sure you hold on very tight to that rope, please.
All
And
right.
then I checked the rope on myself to make sure it's snug.
Actually, you guys come help me. Let's hold it together.
Yeah. And then
Okay.
I'm going to use my mace to go ahead and try to crack the ice around the little girl, not directly on her face, but like around it.
It takes you about a good, as it's like 6 to 8 inches deep,
Yeah.
it takes you like a fair amount of time to like break through, and I'm guessing you're going, you said, around her.
Yeah.
So
Around it, yeah.
I'd say probably like 15-ish minutes to get through and
Okay.
like kind of make a haphazard circle. But in the process, the ice around it, oddly enough, doesn't seem to crack and fracture. It gives under your kind of hits, but the cold temperature has made the rest of the ice like really resilient.
Mm. Okay. Huh. So let's see. What else can I do? Oh, jeez. Okay. Cool. Ingle is going to call out to Yarmagon and ask Yarmagon if he has any rope. Yarmagon will say, yes, he has rope. He has 50 feet of it. And then, okay, actually, don't hear. It's easier. Ingle's just gonna come back. Okay. So, Yarmagon has 50 feet of rope, and he also knows the spell Shatter, which may be more, which may do more, more effective to the ice. So if Yermagon does Shatter, he can only do it in 10 feet.
I mean, we could also get any item we want. If you want like an ice pick, we can just get an ice pick.
through.
You made it through. I might not have expressed myself then.
Oh, okay.
You
Oh,
Sorry,
made it.
so you broke the
Yeah,
ice.
yeah. I'm just saying.
Oh, you said it. Oh, okay.
You
okay.
made that circle, but the rest of the ice did. Like if you just started hacking away at regular ice,
Yeah.
the ice around it would fracture and crack, and you'd probably fall through. This ice, no matter how much you're hitting one spot, the ice is so resilient that the ice around that spot is not fractured.
Oh, I got you. Okay,
So
so
like
I wasn't able to
imagine,
make a hole.
yeah, imagine taking a
Okay.
hatchet and trying to cut like into wood. Like the rest of the wood stays intact, but you made that circle.
I got you. No, I know what you're talking about
Yeah,
now. Okay, I got
yeah,
you. Okay, so
yeah.
all right, so I made the hole. I'll go ahead and try to get to where I can touch the little girl's body.
Okay. As soon as you do, it stops, and it's just kind of blowing like the water and kind of like whipping up a little bit of ice.
Okay, and then I'll go ahead and perform the last rites again, and then I can go ahead and touch the body to complete it.
As you are performing the last rites, you hear. Let's jump over to private chat. Whispers.
Yeah.
Gotcha. 1 second.
I'll be there.
Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. Tell you something that you might like to hear.
But
That's a song.
oh. You know that song.
Sloppy.
It's called Wait by the Yin Yang Twins.
Yin Yang. Maybe Clavy knows that. Yeah, he probably knows that. Right.
I'm gonna mute this for a second.
How is it with the Omicron in your place then?
Hmm?
How's the COVID thing in your place? The new variant Omicron?
Oh, lots of cases, but apparently the hospitals aren't getting a lot more like severe cases, so
Okay,
that part's
guys.
not so bad.
Yeah.
But there's like
Yeah.
more daily cases than there have been ever so far.
Yeah.
Welcome
Alright,
back.
guys. Yeah, thanks. Okay. So, the little girl, I was going to send her to the great beyond. That's the good news. Bad news is that she warned me about. She says, "Beware the beast," and then she left. So,
I mean,
What
bunch of dead
beast?
people usually means something killed them, right?
yeah. So, do you guys want to just continue on past this, or do you guys want to go ahead and try to figure this out?
Oh, my guess would be if we try to get past this, we're gonna encounter the beast. She
Okay.
I'm gonna say she now because I'm assuming she was the one that was following me before she tried to stop me from going further onto the ice, right? Probably
Wait, so
because she
we
wanted to
Yeah.
protect us
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
wait, well, that's what I was gonna ask. So, like, when you tried to go to the other side, did it allow you, or were you stopped?
I mean, I could have gone, but the further away from this edge here I went, the more it like blew in my face stronger.
The pressure.
Yeah, like it's just a breeze and just kind of dancing around all over, like mostly around my feet and my knees when I'm just here. But then when I went further, it blew right in my face,
Okay.
like intentionally. So I think it was trying to stop me.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, we could try some other ones. 'Cause I'm pretty sure there might be more dead people here. And see, appear to be spirits. So
Is there a way over here without going over the ice? I don't think there is, right?
no, there isn't.
Mm. Portal gun,
Hmm.
right?
Yeah, we use portal gun. Okay, so I guess some of the other ones were there was one here, one here, one here.
Can you
And
do more rights so maybe we can get more information if they
I could try. I was gonna say just I might go ahead and switch ropes with the one that Yermagon had. 'Cause his is 50 feet instead of 30 feet.
Yeah.
Oh
And
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, it would just be a good thing to, let them move on, even if we're not trying to get
Yeah.
information, just because they're kind of stuck here.
And it'll also kind of give us insight as to why this entire place is cold
Yeah.
and frozen.
So, th- well, one thought I just had is that thing's breath was cold, right? What if,
Which
like, these people died and in their death they sealed away the monster with ice, and as we're freeing them, the ice is gonna melt?
does that look like it's melting? I guess I'll go back and look over here. Is the ice melting over here, or is it still frozen?
Still, you see snow.
Okay. Wait, is there anything above us? Like, or is it just completely open?
As you kind of take a look up, you see uh,
A rope.
icicles formed on all of the kind of rocks that are jutting out. Other than that, you do see a bit of frost in other places, but there's nothing that really particularly stands out in terms of a danger, of something that is alive above your heads. Um, but it's just frosted and some exposed rock and icicles.
Okay. Okay. So, a little bit of a problem here. One, we're in an enclosed cavern, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where's the snow coming from?
Uh,
I
it's
mean,
not
there could.
falling snow. It's just like
Building.
imagine the ice and all of the wind is kind of kicking up just stuff that's on top.
Wait, so does the wind feel like it's coming from this direction?
There
Basically?
there is that wind. So when you were up here,
Yeah.
the wind you felt, there's that constant breeze that's kind of going through. So even now you're feeling a constant breeze on
Okay.
you. Yeah.
Okay.
But these are just like individual kind of floating pieces of air.
Okay.
Yeah. So like imagine if the wind blows on rocks enough, it'll create sand. The wind is just blowing on this ice and it's causing pieces to flake off, and it's just kind of covered in this like light snow looking substance.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, all right, I'll just go ahead and try to get to the other ones. So, I think there's one over here, right? Or is it over here? Oh, yeah, I guess it's over here.
I didn't give you an answer.
I know. So I'm gonna walk along over here, see if I do anything. Oh, and I switched the rope between mine and Yermagon's, so now I have the 50 feet rope on me instead of the 30 feet.
Okay.
Okay. Walk along this way. Actually, hang on. Nim, if you want, you can actually help me if you want.
Sure.
Or hang on, is there
How?
any stalagmites or stalactites on the ground over here?
No. The only thing that you see, it's like not smooth. It's like jagged, kind of like cave walls, and then as it kind of goes up, there's like some that it's like imagine like bumpy kind of surface, and then from
Okay.
those bumps are the icicles, but there's no
Okay.
stalactites or anything like that.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, if we have the 50-foot cable on me, we could have another person out there too on the 30 feet next to me.
Yeah. And what do you want me to do?
Well, I was gonna say, do you want to stay here and be anchor, or do you want to come out there with me and have Yermagon and Lena be anchor?
I'd probably be a better anchor. Now that I think about it, right? Strength and everything.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess Lena can come out there with me.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll tie the 30 feet rope onto you, and I'll tie the 50 feet rope onto me, and then Nim can hold the 50 feet rope in case the ice breaks. Which I don't think it's gonna break, but it's ice. So I'm gonna look over
So we're just
here.
gonna look around.
We're gonna see if we can find any more bodies, because I guess there's probably more in this now.
Okay.
So I'll look over here. I start digging around the ice, kind of moving the snow out the way.
There doesn't seem to be anything there.
Yeah, come back over here with Lena. Over there. So over here. You look through the snow over here.
When we search, is it 10 feet around?
I'm just doing like wherever he's pointing. 5 feet in front of him is where I'm kind of.
How about where I am?
Nothing seems to be in front of you.
Ah! There's my face. Ah! Is it like blowing? Is it like blowing the pressure
Try
on me, or
tugging.
is it like?
It's blowing like imagine a blizzard, but in your
Okay.
face.
Okay. I try to dig on the ground in front of me. Is there anything there?
Nope.
Okay.
How about what's in front of me?
Nope.
Wait. Over right here.
What's in front of you here was that hole of ice that
Yeah.
Angle was
Okay.
cut out.
Okay. I'm out in front of me here. Ah.
There's one each on both of you.
Okay. So
How about in front of me now?
Nothing.
and nothing in front of me?
Nope.
So it was just that girl?
There might be more, but you see how like when we get too close to the other end and it starts glowing in front of our face?
Yeah, because there might be something on the other side.
Yeah, yeah. There's something.
But I really want to cross.
What's it?
Said I'm really curious on what'll happen if we cross.
We could try to push through. I don't know if this is gonna go all the way though. So we can get to about here before the rope ends. Although technically you can go an additional 30 feet this way if you were to go past this right here. Yeah, you probably go the extra 30 feet. So.
I'm also kind of scared as if the wind is warning us.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's pretty worrisome. Do we see anything in this area like uh in this area like above here or below or above it like in the ceiling?
Above this in the ceiling,
Yeah,
it
yeah, like
all
if you
looks
look
the
up,
same.
all the same. Okay, okay,
All the same. Kind of jagged roof with not stalactite, icicles.
gotcha.
Hmm.
I called the
There's
Nim.
something in
Nim, did
front of
you
me?
just go ahead and try to push forward or no?
Uh, yeah, I mean, what else are we gonna do?
Try. All right. Well, it seems to be over here. Yeah. Oh wait, no. All right, there we go. Is there anything in front of me here?
As you kind of clear away some of the snow, you see the cold, dead eyes of a creature you've never seen before.
Okay.
Do we have that topaz thing that identifies species?
I don't have it.
Didn't what's his name have it? Ulrich?
But I think we took it.
Did we?
If you have it in your inventory,
What was it called?
I don't remember. It was some sort of gem. I don't have it. I think Lena might
I
have
remember
it.
asking for it. Yeah.
But check your inventory. I definitely don't have it. I know that much.
Might have it written in the notebook.
if you can find it.
I don't have it.
I didn't write it. But I wrote, found an oval stone that can detect race species.
Isn't that it?
Yeah, that's it, but I didn't, that's when we found it. I didn't write when, like, we left Oron at the library. can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember. I have to check the video.
Okay. So yeah, I guess that's a no. Oh, and that's Nim, were you able to find it in your inventory or?
No, I don't have it.
Do you have spells like that can identify? Can you
Well,
describe it?
Describe
What it looks like?
the gem.
No, the creature.
Ah,
Oh, it is a long-looking creature with. I mean, for what you can see, it's got like this weird-looking face, exposed, sharp teeth, and it's kind of a slicked back kind of head with kind of weird-looking eyes.
hmm.
It looks like this grotesque monster.
This could have been the
It's
beast the girl was talking about.
it looks like kind of like a face like a rancor.
How big is it? Is it medium, large?
The head looks pretty large.
Great.
It's like huge. So the head is pretty large, so I would imagine the body is massive.
can you send its soul onwards?
Do we
Huh?
want to?
I mean,
It'll.
if the soul is
I'm
gone,
not
it
sure
can
if
go back
it's.
into the body.
I'm not sure if it's just hibernating. Maybe it'll wake up if we break the ice.
One of the souls does fly there, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll try it. Lena, you wanna go back towards Nim?
I'm
Can?
gonna step back.
Yeah, you can go back to Nim. Yeah, you should be able to go back to Nim. Okay. Actually, no. Here, I'm gonna come over here real quick because I know there's one there. So, do I see anything in front of me here? On the ice away?
Yes.
What do I see?
You see what looks to be like a father.
Great. Let's do him first, yeah? Before we go ahead and deal with this guy over here, I have a feel. I have a good feeling about this one. I don't know.
Hey, your loss.
I don't know. You know. Okay. So I go ahead and move with ice or enough snow, and I take out my mace again, and I make
Okay.
holes around. Are you start trying to make a hole around the body?
Sure. As you
Okay.
do, the kind of wisp of air is kind of circling you.
Okay. And then I go ahead and I start performing last rites and go to touch the body.
As soon as you touch the body, let's jump into whispers.
Okay. There it is. Okay, cool.
Waiting again.
Yeah, I hope he'll say more than just careful of the beast.
Beware the dog. They're actually just protecting their property.
Exactly. To be like, looters, get out of here.
Rooftop Koreans.
happened here? Probably we need to go back because Willem said the red potion can weaken the giant, so maybe that's something we can do. I thought this would be the way out to where was it we're going again?
The next city.
Tordia?
Yeah, I don't know. Think. Let me check the map. The next one, yeah, would be Tordia. The next city.
Tordia, yeah. I thought it would be this would be the way to Tordia.
Yeah. Thinking it might be two,
'Cause-
but something's going on with it.
Yeah, because the people did say like, what do you call
The
this?
fastest way is through here, yeah.
Yeah,
Through this land, like the
wastelands.
dark
Yeah,
wastelands, whatever.
interesting.
Okay, so I think that may have been this thing.
You think what?
Oh, you said he just wanted to go home and to make sure his daughter was okay.
Oh. I think his daughter might be
Hmm?
dead.
I told him that she's waiting for him.
Yeah,
Is that all
fair.
that he said?
Yeah, that's all he said. I think I may have said the wrong thing, but you know, I didn't say I was good at my job.
Do you think
Perfect bedside manner.
this cave leads to Tordia?
I mean, only really one way to find out is if we can get through and get to the other side. Okay. So
So we're just gonna leave that creature alone?
we'll get him last.
Fair.
Understandable.
I have the strangest feeling he's not going to give us much information. All right.
How do you speak to them?
Okay.
How do you speak to them? Do they like speak inside your head, or
It's really
You
hard
get
to
to see them?
say. So like here. So think of it like how we're speaking right now, but all of a sudden their corpse starts talking to me, and I can't tell if I'm
Oh.
dreaming or not. It just happens. It just happens.
well, we didn't hear anyone talk, so
Lucky. Very lucky. I might not sleep for at least a month.
just saying. It seems like it might be a dream.
Exactly. I might not sleep for a month. Okay. But yeah, no, that's kind of how they're talking to me. And yeah, I don't think that monster in the corner is really going to tell me much. But we'll wait. We'll leave him for last. Okay.
All
What
right.
do I see in front of me here? Oh,
Nothing.
okay. Okay. How about here?
Nothing.
Okay. Do I still see the wisps moving around or little air puffs moving
Yep.
around? Okay. How many are left?
There are 5 left.
Okay. And I guess if I still go to about here, it blows in my face.
Yep.
Okay. Crap. I think I might have to do the monster. I don't think there's any left. So if I come over here in the corner, is there anything here? Oh no, so not here. I mean, there.
Nope.
But there's still multiple flying around, right?
Yep.
Yeah, there's
There are
5.
5 left.
So where did they go if you stomp?
I stomp on the ground.
That's the monster. There's one right there.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, right around
This is where
there.
the dad was, right?
Nope, right here. Dad was over here.
Okay,
Right here.
so right here, when I move out the way, move something out the way, what do I see?
You see a weird-looking humanoid creature.
Is it the same as the one in the corner?
No, humanoid creature.
Humanoid creature. Okay. Feathers or fur?
Skin.
Oh. Okay. All right. Shoot. All right. I go ahead and move the snow out the way. Try to make a hole in the ice.
Okay, 15 minutes to make the hole.
Okay. And I go ahead and start performing last rites on the creature. And I go to touch the
Okay.
skin. Seal it.
As soon as you touch, let's jump into Whispers.
What did it? Really forgot if we had it. Have to look through the video.
What? You forgot what?
The oval stone.
Oh. I feel like you have it. But not sure.
Okay.
You definitely have to watch.
Yeah, I'm wearing it. Ooh, it's a long one.
Yeah. Maybe some good information.
Can this be a portal place? Because they're like different creatures.
I don't know.
There could be a gate.
I feel more like they were traveling through here like we were and then ended up under the ice through whatever means, but I don't know.
That's true. Oh, and the portal one for sure is the one in what was in the caves where you died.
Put it. Okay.
Hello.
Going
Hello.
back over here. Ah. Oh,
Yes.
that last one gave me a little bit more detail.
Ooh.
Okay. So I guess it was a creature. I didn't know what it was. He said that they should have never left their homes. Apparently, they came through a portal.
Oh.
I was right, man. I was
Yeah.
right.
And I guess I asked him what caused their demise, and he said the beast. And apparently, I noticed on his helmet, and I guess his skin too, he had a very clean gash on his helmet that broke through it, or that tore through it. But the gash was 3 fingers thick.
Ah,
Yeah,
big.
very big. Yeah.
Then how did he get into the ice?
I don't know. He just said he was killed by the beast. Yeah. So
Hmm.
be wary. Okay. So we got a few more we can try. Here, I'm actually gonna walk back over this way. Actually, no, hang on. You said the monster or the guy over here, beast over here. Yeah, I can't see his. I can't see his body. I just see the face, right?
Yeah, and his head is huge.
Okay.
Massive head.
Okay.
Maybe yeah.
So we'll get him last, and then I'm gonna stomp on the ice again and see where the wisps go. Walk over this one here. I move the ice out the way, or the snow out the way. Do I see anything on the ground?
You see kind of like this bird-like creature.
Ooh.
Does it have the face of a human?
It... Let me just... Why is it gone? Kind of, yeah. I mean, it's got a bird face, but I guess human-like bird face. It's a
Does it have a
bird
beak?
face.
Does it have okay, does it have a beak or does it have lips?
Beak.
Gotcha. Uh, okay. I mean, why not? Let's try it. Okay. I guess I call back to the guys. Hey, I'm gonna do this one over here. It looks like a bird, human thing, but more bird than human. But it's really large. It's larger, like about medium, I think. Cleaving.
Oh, yes, medium.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, I want to check out this large bird right here. Just be wary, everyone. And then go ahead and move the snow out the way. I'll smack the ice around it. So go ahead.
15 minutes? Yep.
Yep, 15 minutes. Okay, and I start giving it its last rites.
Okay, whispers.
Hmm.
Interesting. So there's a portal that opens here.
Maybe it's under the
Probably
water.
or probably up ahead. That's why
Or
they don't
that,
want it
yeah.
to go. But it closes though, right? It opens and then it vanishes.
I don't know. Wait, what portal codes do we have? See, that be
Earth,
important items?
fire.
Yeah, portal codes. Fire, earth, air, water. And then you had one, and then we have one for Feywild. Interestingly enough, all the codes are words that are encoded into numbers, but the one for water, the code word for it is Warred.
Yeah, wasn't it something? There was like a story behind it or something.
They just made a mistake.
Oh, probably.
I mean, Clavey did.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he stuck with it. And fire and earth are hostile, air and water are friendly. And then the Feywild is also is neutral.
Hmm. Seems a bit longer too.
Yep.
Could it be the same beast that we fought in the Link world? Zelda world?
Okay.
Oh.
This guy is not necessarily a bird beast. He was a, and
He
I
was a
guess
he was a what?
a bird humanoid thing. I don't know. He, he could talk, and he actually was reaching for his.
You're kind of cutting out. I don't know if anyone else
Yeah.
is cutting out. Yeah.
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 Okay.
Oh, can
Okay.
you hear me now?
Yeah.
A little
Yeah.
bit. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, hang on. Ooh, just my mic. Okay. So it was kind of like a bird human thing. I couldn't tell what it was.
And did he
But
say something?
oh yeah, he said a lot. He at first he reached for his scabbard, uh, to arm himself, but he said he was he worked under or was under Queen Mystica. He said he felt her. Does that name mean anything to you guys?
No, but bird
No.
person maybe from the airplane. I don't know.
Okay.
The
He also
airplane.
yes, the airplane.
Oh, I see. Didn't get it.
The plane. The
Wow, a
plane
bit
of
slow.
air.
The plane of
Plane of air versus airplane.
That took a while with him.
Yeah.
Sir Boeing 757.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
No, but
Um,
that's all.
but yeah, he said yeah, Queen Mystica is who he served under, and I guess they're trying to fight an ice beast, and I guess the evil they're trying to fight was the ice in the sky.
Oh.
Okay. Ice in the sky.
Ice
So
in the sky.
the stalactites.
I have no idea. But if they came through a portal, that means there's a portal close by.
Yeah, we were wondering about that. Maybe it's either it could be underwater or it could be up ahead.
It's possible, although it looks like well, if there was an ice beast, that means that there's something that froze them in place like this, and they died. And this probably was it probably had water in it. So we'll see. I don't know. I think there's two more little flying things around.
Yep.
Two more. Okay. And then I know where one is, and I think there was one over here, right there.
Nope.
Oh, let's go back one right here.
Nope.
Oh,
Try
okay. I
stomping
bang on the
again.
I stomp on the ice. Yeah. Close.
The last one besides the monster, right?
Right here. Yeah, right there. Okay. I start moving the ice out the way,
It's
or the
not a
snow out the way.
monster name. It's a creature.
Sorry, you're right.
You're
You got him.
absolutely correct. What have I done?
So I move the snow out the way.
You see what appears to be a knight.
Huh.
Ooh.
Do I see any insignias on him?
You do.
Okay. I guess none that I can recognize.
I'm trying to think to save you the thing of a roll. Yeah, you wouldn't recognize it.
Okay. I guess I'll come back over here and hey guys, there's a knight over there and he has some insignias on him, but I don't recognize him. Oh, do one of you guys want to come out here with me?
All of us?
I can go
Up
with
to
you.
you. Up to you guys. If you guys all want to come out here, that's fine. If one wants to stay
I
back
can
or whatever,
go.
that's up to you. Okay, that's cool.
We should take turns if
Yeah,
we
or
are
here,
going.
yeah, or here. Did they see where I was, like in terms of like brushing it off? Like, is there like
Yeah,
a hole? Okay, so
yeah.
they can make it back then. Yeah, so yeah, you guys can go out there and look. I can stay here. I can hold on to the rope.
Yep,
Isn't it here?
yep.
Okay. Do I recognize it?
Go ahead and make a history check. You can do it separately, you can do it with advantage. So, depends on if you
Oh,
want to.
advantage.
Okay, so then Nim, I'm guessing you're helping her?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, of course.
So helpful. Ooh, look at that angle there
Brainstorm.
and the color. I think I would call it yellow.
I'm going to say the advantage is
Victory.
Nim's roll.
Oh,
So if
okay.
you get higher on the second roll, that would be Nim remembering. If it's higher on the first roll, that's you remembering.
I see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, 8 plus.
That's
8
plus
plus
2.
2. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
man.
Right.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. It's the, yeah. It's, shoot, where do we see that? It's, oh, this is so familiar. Oh
Blink.
my god. It's got, ah, yeah, it's got the sword facing downward. Oh, where did we see that before? I can't remember. I don't know. I don't know. That's all you can get to.
So we know, but we just can't remember.
Yep.
We got it. Let's go back.
I mean, what knights did we see? We saw the Blue Knight, and we saw Link's Knight people.
Yeah.
Oh
It would be
wait,
the
hang
hidden
on,
hand, that would be hand stuff.
Huh?
hang on. Is it the ones from the flashback?
The Seekers?
You were there for
No.
that, though, right?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
flashback. Yeah, I was there for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, when we were like doing the fire and then
Yeah,
the little
yeah, yeah, yeah,
girl.
yeah. Yeah.
So you might remember. Or
What
you
was
might
their
know.
insignia? You
I
said it
don't
was,
know.
yeah. It might be. Here, 1 second. I'll ask.
One more forward.
Okay.
Oh,
Here we
hold
go.
on, wait, before you go. He might be part of the, what are they called? The Protectors. Those
Do
were the
you
ones
remember?
that,
Uh-huh.
well, those are the ones that are, with the Seekers are there to find find the portals, and the Protectors are there to, like, I don't know, close them and protect them, I guess, yeah. Or sworn to protect against what comes through the portal. So Knight would probably, if anything, be more of a protector than a seeker if it's one of those things. Otherwise, I don't know.
Okay.
Just in case you need the word for them.
Okay. Seekers, protectors.
detectors.
Right
Yeah.
there, right?
One to the side.
Oh,
Nope.
this side?
Backward. Yep. There you go.
Okay.
And then just turn to the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My ult never works. It never works. I don't know why. I just did it like twice.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I go ahead, clearly stop showing off, Nim. You and your good ult button. No, I go ahead, I clear off the snow, break around the body so that I don't damage it, and then I go ahead and insert my rights, complete it, and then
Okay.
towards the end I go ahead and touch their body to send them on to the other side.
Okay. Whispers.
Whispers.
Could this be the war that Link was talking about, or it was a different one, right? It was the
I mean,
black thing.
it could still have to do with that. That was all about portals and fighting stuff that comes through portals.
Yeah.
Trying to close the bad portals. Because, you know, the some planes allied with each other against others.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So interesting. If it's from the sky, he did say it's covered, right?
What do you mean it's covered?
This area with the snow.
Oh, yeah. There's a ceiling and there's
Yeah.
icicles hanging from it.
Oh, probably like when you go further, it's no longer covered because I see the shadow there.
What do you mean? Over there, you mean?
This area, there's a shadow.
I don't think
Like here,
that's
it seems
intentional.
like it's
Yeah, I can see it as well, but I don't think that's intentional. I would guess.
Oh.
Might be. Wait, the cameras. F6 camera mode. Yeah, it's the sun.
It's yeah, it's probably from this wall, right?
Yeah,
From this
and
wall.
then there's a light behind it. Click F6, you'll get into camera mode. And then
Oh.
in the bottom on the right of that panel, there's 3 buttons, and the middle one gives you free camera, so you can just fly around and then fly to right where the shadow begins and look up towards the wall. And then you can see it.
Wow, cool. Interesting. Oh, you can also take a screenshot. Oh no, it's not.
Yeah, you can. If you click that
Oh, really?
button above with the little camera and the striped line around it.
Oh, you can
And it
brighten
saves it somewhere.
Oh,
Then it's without any buttons in the way, so it looks nicer as well.
also, we can mess around with Gravine setting.
Yeah, I saw that as well. I don't know if it actually does work, but yeah, that's supposed to be DM stuff, right? Let's try it.
Yeah.
What if I do day cycle?
Oh, if
yeah,
you go underwater,
yeah.
there will be bubbles. Cool.
I can
I wanna
change the
mess
day
around.
cycle, make it noon. Does it actually stay if I go out of camera mode? Nah, it doesn't. It's just within camera mode. That is different.
So he's still in control.
Yeah. Maybe we can play around with it. Arc density up all the way.
What?
Post effects. Bleach. Oh, those are cool. There's a frozen post effect. We should be using this here. And everything looks cold.
Frozen what?
Post effect. Like on the same pane where you can change the day cycle stuff, there's post effects. Click frozen right there. Change the strength
Oh,
of how.
maybe we can tell Kaveen about it.
Yeah, it's cool. Reset to board. Ah, nice, yeah. There's a button that makes it back to what the board is actually at. Cool, cool, cool.
Hello.
Welcome
Oh.
back.
Guy trips over and falls to the ground.
Oh, your microphone.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
No, I said Ingle sprints to you guys and kind of trips as he gets near you guys and then starts, running on all fours and then like falls to the ground in front of you guys, gasping.
You okay?
What happened?
No, I am not okay. No, 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 no.
What?
Okay, so that guy was a protector, and
You were right.
apparently, so the deal was, I guess, a while back, the kings of this land decided, hey, why don't we use dragons to protect our portal?
Ooh.
And then the dragons turned on them because I guess they serve a new master now.
Oh my god.
And the dragon that was in charge of this one was an ice dragon, or the one that's closer here is an ice dragon.
Oh.
And then, actually, hang on. Do you want me to go ahead and roll a nature check to see if Engel will know information on ice dragons? Because I do, but I'm not sure. Do you want me to do that or no?
First, does it make sense that your character, given the history, would know anything about ice dragons?
He would know little about the difference between most dragons, but I do
But
know.
would he specifically know
Okay,
anything about ice dragons?
I do know there is a common thing that most people would know about dragons, but I don't know. He did read a lot of books, and he did read a lot of things that Anubis taught him. But it's just common stuff, not like intensive knowledge, but like common knowledge for most monsters and stuff like that.
Then you would have very basic knowledge. It
Okay.
would nothing in depth of like, oh, I know this one strategy. Oh, I know this.
No, not like that. No, just mainly temperament in terms of like what are good dragons, what are evil dragons, and like the different.
Okay, you can roll for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be nature. Or do you want
Nature. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll roll for
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
There you go.
Wow.
You have a good sense, like you said, of the nature, whether it's good or evil or so on and so forth.
Yeah.
And of course of its
Base temperament.
motivations
Yeah.
and motivations. Yeah.
And motivations. Yeah, no, exactly. Which,
Yeah.
which Angle would say yes, no. He said that's an ice dragon, and from what I understand about dragons, ice dragons are more rabid than their cousins or than their other chromatic siblings. They're not like other dragons that you could talk to and deal with. These ones are just basically
Well,
animals, and they are.
obviously. Of all the people that died in here.
Yeah.
I
No,
guess
they're
this
not
is
fun.
its lair.
Where is he
No.
though?
No, this isn't its lair. From what I've read, most dragons will have a layer of gold and stuff like that. This is just it's probably just blown through here and.
And
Just
it
do
also
whatever it wanted
seems
and
too
moved on.
small.
Yeah, no, it's way too small. But yeah, no, we're dealing with a we're it might be a dragon that we might
Oh,
have to deal with.
the
Or
ice in the sky. I get it. Okay.
yeah. I got one left, and it doesn't look like a dragon. At least I don't think it looked like a dragon. So it's possible that it might
Yeah.
not be a dragon.
It also
Actually,
doesn't look
no.
like it can talk though. So, but I mean, we can try.
Yeah, I have a feeling when I try to talk to it or try to put it is last resting right, it's just gonna yell at me incoherently in some random language or growling and snarling. All right, so I come over here, right?
Let me
Here?
just see. A little bit more. Oh, my thing is over. Yeah, like it there.
There you go. Okay. So clear
Hi,
out the
Angle.
snow. I don't. Yeah, you have the rope, right? You got the rope still, right?
Yeah, yeah, we do.
Okay, cool. I need you to say yes. I don't want to sit here and just Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, so
He
I
just
don't know
tosses
how
the rope.
throws it down, runs in the other direction.
Yeah.
We'll miss Angle. Yeah, okay, I don't know how I'm gonna get. I guess I have to make a giant hole around this one because his head's so large. So it'll probably be
Okay.
like that big.
It's got a big brain.
More?
I mean, you just need to touch the. Yeah, I mean, if you want to
Oh,
make it as large as you want.
okay. Well, no, I don't want to. I don't want to mess up his face, But because I know when you
Okay,
break
yeah.
ice,
Then that,
it's very,
yeah. Then you can.
you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to mess up his face.
Hey, listen, okay. The last thing you want to do is mess up a spirit's, physical body before the binding, and next thing you know, it's pissed at you and won't leave you alone for
It
about 2 weeks.
it takes
Constantly.
about 20 minutes to kind of account for the extra amount of space you are cutting around the enlarged head.
Okay.
Yeah. So instead of 15, it's 20.
Okay. All right. So I do that, and I go ahead and start my last rites and such.
Okay. And as soon as you do, let's jump over. Beep. Where? Click. Click.
So why don't the spirits want us to go further? Is it because of the portal?
I don't know, or maybe we misinterpreted. I mean, you know, there were like what the father was right there and the daughter also, and then wasn't there another one right next to them as well? And that's basically where I was trying to cross over. Maybe I just happened to pretty much walk into a bunch of corpses, and that's why I kept getting pushed back. So might have misinterpreted what they were saying.
Probably. Let's see after we've all gotten them out. Let's see if we can cross.
Yeah, I mean, there shouldn't be anyone left to stop us. I just hope the dragon isn't anywhere close by. He did say that the ice is like unnaturally stable, which would mean that there's still some like magical ice dragon influence here, unless it just stays behind when he made it, even if he leaves. What time is it at your place now?
Huh?
What time is it now?
Oh, 1 a.m. Need to go to sleep.
Oh,
How about
we
there?
s-
Isn't it the evening?
it's just 6 p.m. Yeah.
Oh, I'll start buying stuff for my build probably next month.
Yeah. I ordered a 30 series graphics card, but like at a place where it's
Whoa.
actually out of stock. So I
Ooh.
ordered it at a regular price, but it's probably gonna take forever to actually get it.
Yeah. I was planning on getting the 3060 one because it has like a color. I forgot the brand. It has color white, and I want to build a white rig,
Mm.
but it's like super expensive. But my work covers the um reimburses stuff for productivity, so like buying a laptop or using computer. So I was
Okay.
thinking about using it to buy the graphics card.
Yeah. I
But
ordered
I'm
the
not
a
sure.
3080, but just a random black one.
Ooh, that's so powerful. But RAM can do the trick, right? For like smooth transitions, like many tabs open, many software open.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely the many tabs things.
Mm.
Yeah, if you have multiple stuff at the same time, you need kind of RAM to keep it all in working memory. But I mean, if it's like multiple things that are taxing on either the CPU or the GPU for whatever reason, then more RAM is not going to help. Like if you try to run multiple games or like export a
Oh yeah.
video and something else at the same time. But yeah, browser tabs and stuff like
Mm.
that, they need RAM.
Yeah, because like now my laptop, when I do multiple tabs for work, it's sluggish, and when you do Zoom like meetings, it takes so it takes a while to load up the Zoom meeting.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was gonna do 16 gig
Yeah,
for
that's
starters.
reasonable.
Mm.
8 8 gigs is enough still for most common use cases, but
Yeah.
it used to be definitely enough for a long time, but now it's kind of at the limit of what you need.
Yeah.
So yeah, 16 gigs seems good.
I just can't wait to have like a smooth running computer. I don't want it to be sluggish.
This is a long one.
Yeah. To think we had it moved to the maybe they're fighting.
Yeah, I don't think so, but maybe.
wrong one indeed.
Mhm.
Maybe he's working for like the other side.
The thingy that died?
Yeah,
With the dragon, you mean?
yeah. With the Dario
Possible.
Frost team.
Collateral damage. I don't know.
Yeah. Hidden hand? Yeah, hidden hand. Kinda miss the times when we're just fighting goblins.
Yeah.
Now we're into dragons.
Or when we were actually working on the entire Portal storyline. I mean,
Yeah,
for like
that's true.
half a year, we've been traveling for the king to get trade routes going, and we've only managed to get to one of the, what is it, 6 cities on the list so far. So yeah, a couple more years of visiting cities
Yeah.
before we get back to the portal stuff.
Yeah. If this was an anime, this is the entire filler.
It's like One Piece.
Yep. What arc are we on?
Here.
Hello?
Hey,
Hi.
hey,
Hello.
Ingle comes back. Says, okay, so I was.
Oh, your
Ye-
mic.
oh, can you hear me? Okay? No? Yes? Kind of.
Yeah,
Yep.
now, yeah.
Yep.
Nah.
Now.
That's weird. What is going on with my mic? Okay, so yeah, I was half right. Yes, part of it was incoherent, roaring and such, but apparently I can understand it in death. So, um, he's so first off, that was a frost salamander,
Okay.
and he was very large, very very large. Apparently, he died from the from the frost dragon, which apparently is much larger than him. So it's very big, and I guess his nest is somewhere this way.
The dragon's nest?
Yeah,
Oh my
Uh-huh.
god.
because apparently they all came from this area over here, and then everyone was running because I guess they all came from the portal that way. And when they came over to where we are here in this area, oh come on, in this area right here, this was a lake, and then when they were pushed into the lake by the dragon, and then when the dragon got them all in the lake, he
Oh.
used his breath weapon and trapped them all in the lake and killed them all, or froze them in place. Either or, but still, you get the idea.
Wow. What a combo kill.
Yeah, I know, right? And apparently, he said he was being controlled uh, by the hidden something or other.
Hidden hand.
Hidden hand.
Oh,
Never
well, no. Apparently, he said he was being controlled by the hidden hand, but he also said too that the frost dragon was also under the control of the hidden hand as well.
Oh.
So collateral damage.
Yeah.
From how he described it, it was like a sacrificial kind of thing,
Hmm.
and like it was kind of like a sport for them, or kind of like a game for the hidden hand.
Gosh. Yep.
So Yeah,
It's for them if they're great or good.
I guess. But the thing is that the ice dragon won, and they still don't have access to that portal. From what we know, we don't know we don't know what's going on
Oh,
inside of this.
I thought the dragon's guarding it.
Well, he was supposedly guarding it, but all the dragons turned on them. It's a new master now, so we don't. So the frost dragon could be on the other side of the cavern, or it could be gone. But if the ice,
What's that?
huh?
What? I,
Your
what?
mic,
Say it again.
I don't know.
Said
Yeah.
I was saying that the dragon might still be over there, right over here. We don't know because been there yet, but he
Yeah.
was over in this area, and then he pushed in here, in this cavern, killed them all by. And I said, yeah,
Yeah.
I was saying we don't know if he's still over there or not.
Yeah.
Gathering that dying area was last seen.
Um, back on the mainland where we all met, there was this mountain. Remember the Dark Mountain?
Yes.
Clavine,
In
you don't?
Rockdale.
Not Clavine.
Yeah.
Engel, you don't.
In
uh,
Rockdale.
I mean, you
yeah, it's
guys.
between
Angle
Rockdale
has
and
passed. I think Angle passed by it.
yeah,
Yeah, when we went
exactly.
to the library.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
between the
yeah.
library and Rockdale and whatever, that big mountain, and on top of that there's something big and something evil, and we also know that there's a portal up there. And given the story you just
Yeah.
told us, it's quite likely that it is a dragon, like we suspected for a while already.
Yeah.
And it probably was also first employed to protect the portal up there, and then turned on the Seekers and Protectors, and the King's
Yeah,
working
'cause
with them.
whenever we go near that mountain, we get this ominous feeling.
Yeah, like if you touch the stone, it strikes fear in you, and you just want to
You're
run
gonna,
away.
yeah.
Huh.
And also, we saw it fly one night. Remember? It flew overhead.
Yes.
So
Is
yeah,
it
that one's
large
definitely
and
still there. So there's a good chance, I think, that the ice one is also still here protecting the portal.
you guys, or do you guys want? Actually, no. I don't think we have a choice, do we?
Other other than going and fighting it.
Well, we can either back the way we came and deal with the giant, or we can go forward and deal with the ice dragon.
I think we're not equipped to fight an ice dragon. We could see if we could sneak in and get some good loot and get back out, but I'm not sure it's worth the risk.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to take a look and see if it's still there, or kind of like what you guys did with the other one? You go as far as you can. Do you guys just want to
Do
go
we
and then just?
do we have access to um, hops right now?
No, I have to summon him again. Do the ritual again.
I mean, we have a bunch of wood up there right now, a whole tree that we could burn for charcoal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then for the incense, we can use the bag.
Actually, I can give you incense.
Oh, cool.
I have a priest pack.
Yeah, because then
Perfect.
we can stay however many feet it is behind Hobbs, 100 or something, and he goes in
Yeah.
invisibly, and then we also know what's there without actually having to risk being seen by the dragon.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool, cool. I like that idea.
Okay.
But
In
can
that
we
case,
do that next session?
yeah, for sure.
Because
For
it's
now, we
already
should go
1
back to the
a.m.
camp anyways. And yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So
We're back to portals.
back to portals. Bye bye YouTube.
See you.
Bye, YouTube.